check Twitch. In the tabletop
Twitch
container.
is love.
Twitch. Oh, Twitch is love. Oh,
Love.
No, offline apparently.
Oh, it's love for me.
Hang on, I'm gonna
Live for
refresh.
me.
When you get the secret Twitch.
Yeah, the secret
Twitch.
Secret Twitch.
The secret moderator Twitch.
Check out this tabletop RPG stream from 18. Oh, there we go. We're live now. Watch live with 5 viewers. My God, that's everyone in this call.
I hadn't quite started watching yet, so that's everyone in this call plus someone else.
Very
I'm
exciting.
a mystery person.
Is it plus the admin bot?
It's
Artemis.
no, it's Artemis. Amazing.
Yeah.
Right, I'll just hit enter on that announcement.
I mean,
I'm so good at
according to the mod view, it's just Artemis, which is weird.
Yeah.
Even though it says there are 5 people in it, it only
Hi,
says
Artemis.
Artemis is watching.
If you're
Hi,
confused about
Artemis.
this, it's
Hello.
an RPG series. I'm not funded by Table. Well, yeah. Brought to life by excessive tabletop radio donations.
You know who you are.
Donations, apparently. Okay.
Donations? More like donations, am I right?
Hey.
There we go.
Sick burn.
I've done the best announcement I've ever written.
Damn it, I forgot to save.
Got one person. I have my bag of popcorn. How is everyone doing? With our 7 viewers and like the people on the call as well. I'm not explicitly disallowing.
Yeah, well,
your
I'm
opinion.
fine, Finnbar. Thank you for
Don't-
asking.
I'm glad you're fine, Topaz. Oh,
One is doing just marvelous.
for those at home, I have a bag of popcorn, which I think is apt.
Oh dear.
I have a list of crew members and enough sleep? Question mark.
No one has
You
enough
ever?
sleep.
Oh, okay, an amount of sleep.
Yes.
Sleep is for the weak.
Unfortunately,
No.
I am weak.
Yeah.
Doubt. God, been roasted already.
Tried to go to sleep last night and I got nightmared, so
Oh,
fuck
that's
sleep.
fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had like a really vivid dream, and I feel like I remember watching it from somewhere, but I don't remember what it is. And it's like, this feels like it's the plot of a film, but I don't know this film.
Mood.
I had dreamed that I tried running monsters on a cruise ship in Paranoia. That was fun.
Oh boy. Now that sounds like a system.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything interesting in my sleep.
No, neither did I.
Yeah, get a date or drown. Fortunately, you have 6 clones.
Basically, just Goblin.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
You can't drown every goblin, right?
that sounds like a
Right.
challenge.
Right?
Oh, wait, what was my? Oh, isn't it like right now everyone is disliked by Goblin?
No, I think. Let me check.
Yeah,
I think
know-
it's
I know that-
Dante that's having a problem. Oh no, yeah, Topaz is
Yeah,
on
yeah, no.
0 and Bill and
Yeah,
Eva are on
Topaz is on 0
-1.
with Goblin, despite my best attempts.
It's fine.
I think
you'll get
I'm
some chances
neutral
to
with
win.
Goblin.
You probably are, just because I haven't got you written down.
Hmm.
And then some people like Adara and the training dummy. Oh, I should bring back the training dummy someday.
You should. I still have my. I still write down my 2 wrong with them.
I have more rum with the training dummy than I do Goblin. What is this?
For those of you at home, the training dummy was the bachelor.
I'll
I
have you know
introduced
that's Sir Train de moi.
yes, was the one I introduced during a practice session as an attempt to, practice the mechanics. And in training demois dummy de meme was an interesting character, let's say. But anyway,
Had a bone to pick with me.
hey, right. I haven't planned the start of this at all, but should we get started?
Yeah.
No, let's just sit here in this call for 4 hours.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
shit post for 4
fine.
hours live on
Yeah, this
Twitch.
is-
I mean, that's basically what the session is, let's be real. With some serious moments in between. Alright, it's 5 past. I'm going to use Warwick lecturing rules and say that's the start of the section. Okay, Welcome back, everyone, to the third episode of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. We've had 2 so far. They're available on our YouTube channel. If you're confused as to what Monsters on a Cruise Ship is, honestly, same. No, I'm joking. It's a dating sim RPG that was run originally last year and then rerun this year after people donated more than £1,000 to Tabletop Radio, which is still ridiculous. But anyway, we're just going to get straight into it because I think the previous 2 VODs also explain what this is, and I don't want to keep labouring the point. So, last session happened. As a reminder, you went hunting for a goose, caught said goose, and then the goose got evil? Well, I mean, the goose was already pretty evil. It was a goose, right? But, like, the goose got eviler and more rocky, and you had a fight with it and defeated the goose. You took away its 1 HP. But, yeah, that's what happened last time. And there were some nice dates in the evening, which were a bit of a disappointment because everyone missed on their rolls. But it's fine. That's how it happens. So, you had those evening dates. It was all lovely. You all went to bed. There were some noises of the night, sort of like a big boom from the heavens, but nothing too serious. And you woke up this morning, went to the ballroom as usual, and notably, Freya is not there. So you're just left in this ballroom, like the 4 of you, the bachelors are here as well, Adara, Dante, and Goblin. There's a couple of crew members walking around, and Monica is looking at a clipboard, then looking at the wheel, and then looking at the clipboard at the side, very unsure what to do.
It just can I get a check on how Dante is looking right now?
Damp.
Noted.
Hey.
Not in a like weird way. No goblins died. Not in a weird way. Dante is just a bit wet, is dripping with water. I'm trying to think of a way to make this not sound weird, and I failed miserably.
You're fine.
But yeah, Dante is there. He's looking a bit grim and is dripping, and it's just. You're not really sure what happened to Dante, but it looks like he had a bit of an incident with maybe a large vessel of water, perhaps. Yeah, let's go with that. A large vessel of water.
Octavia say to him, "Good morrow, one and all. Pleasure to see thine once again."
Dante scowls.
Bill is kind of there. He's got like a pair of dark sunglasses on and is just kind of holding his head in his hand and just kind of groans a bit.
Did Bill have a bit of a hangover?
A bit.
Octavia is wearing her same dress as always, clean and immaculate, and still has her mask off, smiling very, very wide.
Goblin vibrates towards the crowd. It's just like, hey, what's happening?
One knows not. Seems a complication has occurred.
What? A complication? Does that mean fire? I love complications.
One is unaware.
I mean, Freya could be on fire right now for all we know.
Goblin's eyes light up. What?
Oh no. You've given Goblin an idea.
One should probably not encourage a homicide.
I mean, no, I wasn't saying that she was on fire. Just saying that given that she's not here, she could be on fire.
At that
we
point,
don't know.
Dante growls and says, whoever put that water underneath my bed is going to be the victim of some homicide soon if they're not careful.
Well,
Eesh.
That's a little bit mean of you, Dante.
how beest thou, Evie?
Dante glares directly at you, Topaz, like looking straight through you. He doesn't know if it was you or who it was, but He is unhappy with this result.
An unhappy bunny.
An unhappy bunny, yes. Sorry, I interrupted you, Octavia.
Yeah, Octavia goes to Evie. And how art thou, my Evie?
Evie very much tries to turn away from Dante to sort of ignore the anger. She can't really deal with the emotion. It's like, oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Well, how was your night?
One watched the moon.
Aw. I just stayed up with you.
Oh, one didn't wish to interrupt thine sleep. One understands that the less vampiric persuasion requires more rest.
I'm a fan of sleep, but I'd sacrifice a little bit for you.
Octavia is giddy.
There's like a couple of crew people, like a couple of the crew from the side are just shouting "Go!" as the cameras turn directly to this conversation, avoiding the fact that Dante might just set something on fire with like his pure anger.
I think I'll look more around everyone else. How art thou, Bill? Understandable. How art thou, Adara? We've not spoken much, one thinks.
No, we have not. It's been a fairly lonely cruise for myself, but it's good to hear from you. I'm doing okay. The prediction suggested that today was a fun day. Be a fun day.
One must thank thou for discovering thine foul on previous morrow.
It is not a problem. Z looks mildly confused because, like, despite probably being older than you are, Z's not very familiar with that kind of dialect, effectively. But Z is trying. Z's trying her best. Not very well.
How art thou, Topaz?
Well, I'm feeling right. Had a little bit of a night last night. But you know, yeah. No, I think I'm feeling. I had some time to reflect on some things that happened yesterday. Had some time to like collect myself. Really, you know, do some things that might give me a little bit of closure. Like I think I'm ready for today.
Marvelous. Turning more to like just addressing, just more speaking to everyone. Like one bestowed upon himself a curse that turned out to be a blessing. My enforced apparel last day had been destroyed in a flash of paint. Whilst I would guess this was done by a jackanape in order to cause mischief, 'twas a blessing, as I do not have to wear those binds of horror.
Evie is already grabbing a notebook and trying to write down murder mystery style who the
Topaz looks into a corner for a second.
Despite how obvious your descriptions are, Dante has still not worked anything out yet. At this point, Monica walks up to you, who's been like looking at her clipboard, looking up at the wheel. For a reminder of those at home, she's like the devil who's in charge of general operations and stuff. And she goes, "Okay, look, I'm gonna be real with you, Seven. I don't know where Freya is. And the show begins in 5 minutes. Do you have any ideas? Thoughts? Opinions? Because I've got to be real with you. If she's not around, then I have to present. And I'm not good at presenting. Like, I can't do this."
Well, we're on a cruise ship surrounded by water, right?
Yes.
Unless one of the lifeboats is missing, I don't think she would have gone that far.
I think Octavia's going to turn to Adara. Adara, might thou divine the location of our presenter?
I mean, I'm glad you asked. Really, let me. I'm not sure if I can, but I will try my best to have a look. And at this point, Adara uses the move. Phone a friend. I've just grown myself the stat. It's clever. Cool. Lovely. R2d6 plus 2. Asking the phone, where is Freya right now?
Do you need a hug?
Do you need a... We'll do that afterwards. That's a 9. That's a weak success. Okay. In which case, it is a cryptic answer. Oh, God. I have to work out a cryptic answer for my own question.
Just DM things.
Hey, and Z picks up the phone, and predictably it's her mum as per usual. It's like, hey Adara, oh, it's great to hear from you, honey. How are you doing? Oh, you want to know where Freya is? Oh, okay. Let's just say, she's in a bit of a bind right now. Not of her own volition, just a bit of a bind. I'm sure she'll be fine though. It's not like she's like been kidnapped or anything. Nah, never. All right, love you, sweetie. Bye. And puts down the phone.
That's promising.
I mean, again, surely we don't have a large area to search, right? We can just go through the rooms one by one.
We don't have much time, though. Show starts soon.
I mean,
I
Sure,
do
we
have
could-
a bird that's very fun.
What?
you have some B-roll, right, Monica? You can like delay for like.
Yeah, about that. No, we don't. We don't have any B-roll. It will just be me presenting. It will be very intriguing, let's say.
Doth thou wish us to investigate the locomotive?
Like, you could, but also there's only a minute left, so to be honest, I think it'd be more helpful if you would just, like, helpful while I attempt to bumble my way through presenting this, if that's okay.
Attention seek. Understood.
Yes, exactly. Attention seek. Just generally, don't cause any problems for me, please. Okay.
Understood.
No problems caused. Got it.
And at that point, one of the other crew.
I'll
walks
try.
over. At this point, one of the other members of crew goes on and like, this is like, Miss Monica, the show's about to begin. I need you to take your place on the stage. I know you don't want to do this, but I need you to do this. And at this point, Monica slightly disappointedly walks towards the stage, handed a microphone by that same member of crew, says, "Oh, by the way, you're gonna have to sing in a moment. You know, the song, the usual song."
Oh, gosh.
Let me just 1 second. There we go. At that point, Monica's just like, "No, I'm not singing the song. Anything but that. I'm not singing the song. No. Get someone else." But the band covered for her. Look, what's at this point? You just hear Monica and the crew quietly discuss over this as the song plays, and the cameras are generally distracted. What are we gonna do? We don't have Freya. I'm not used to presenting this. Like, just give me some lines, okay? Can you just give me anything? All right. At this point, the crew member produces a little sheet of paper, hands it to Monica, and says, "Just read this out. It'll be fine, okay? Just don't panic. Like, it'll be fine. Like, the band are covering. They'll just do some stuff. I'm sure the bachelors will do something stupid, like, I don't know, that goblin will vibrate a bunch again, and that'll be fine. Just say the words, get the task out, and then you can leave, okay? Right? At this point, Monica regains her composure just as the end of the song is coming. Hello, and welcome to Monica's on a Cruise Ship. I'm your host, Monster. Wait, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Well, okay. And she, pulls up her clipboard again and goes, right, okay. Today, squinting, she has to get her reading glasses on. Today, we've got our bachelors and our crew, our players, and they're going to do the task again. She's very out of her depth. Let's spin the wheel. And at that point, the wheel lights up. And instead of the usual, lots of different segments with lots of different tasks, there is one massive segment which just says a party for Freya on it. And then a tiny segment, a tiny ribbon fin segment that's jackpot. And then let's spin the wheel. And then
Jackpot.
she goes to spin the wheel. And it goes,
Party for Freya.
Jicka, 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 approaching the jackpot, approaching the jackpot, approaching the jackpot, and just misses. The task is a party for Freya. I'm so surprised. Aren't you surprised? Yeah, I'm so surprised. Monica just looks at the crew member who gave her the script and went, "You're fucking dead." So, as you might have noticed, our host is missing, and that's because... Wait, what? We've locked her in the basement. What? What the shit is this? Yes, we've locked her in the basement, and so fortunately, here we go. It's Freya's birthday today. I hope you remembered that. I certainly did. And you're going to make a party for her and make gifts and presents. It's going to be wonderful. We're not sure how long Freya will survive, or Freya will stay in the basement before she manages to break out. She is very determined to get out because she has a lot of things to do. But we've locked her in there because she's overworking and she needs a break. But you've got until then to make a lovely party, make her some presents, cards, whatever. And the person who wins is the person who impresses Freya the most. And I will be judging that. Wait, I'm judging that? Okay, yeah, I can do that. And I will be judging that. But yes, you've got until Freya gets out, and I will let you just go now. And off you go. And at that point, the cameras go, cut. And Monica's just sort of flumps down at oh God, why do they say Monica's on a cruise ship?
Monica is on a cruise ship.
Oh, Monica, yeah,
Monica's on the
She
cruise ship
is.
with your host monsters.
It's true.
But yeah,
She's not wrong.
at this point, a helpful crew member comes up to you and says, "Oh, I have this special important announcement, and now I have to go into actual GM mode as opposed to pretending to be crew members mode." So, to everyone at home and to the players, I told the players to bring their drawing skills to this session, and that's what they're going to be using. So, all the players, you have the space of an A4 sheet of paper at most, whether that's digital or physical, I don't care, to draw the things that you are creating for this party.
Mm-hmm.
You have until Freya gets out to draw these things, so you don't have to start drawing right now. You just draw as you make things you draw as you make things in the session. The things you draw should be things you're able to feasibly assemble. So if you can get it from the Amazon Superstore or the Craft Studio or whatever. But as well as generally flirting and finding out things about Freya, you'll be drawing, and we'll put those drawings up at the end so everyone on stream can see how good or bad they are. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great.
But don't worry.
Already googling how many
Great!
pixels are in an A4 piece of paper.
How many watts are in an A4 piece of
How
paper?
many pixels?
You can do, but if
it's
I will not be zooming in. That's it. So
To be accurate.
I think.
So
Yeah, sorry, you first.
Oh wait, no, you go first.
I've done 2,100 by 2,170. So it's
Yeah.
the same. It's just the proportions in millimeters by 10 for pixels.
Yeah, like don't worry about it too much. I'm not going to be zooming in, so you can't like put a tiny drawing on like a 10,000 pixel canvas. That's all I ask. But yes, that's what you'll be doing. So yeah, you're all in the ballroom. There's a couple of crew milling about. You don't know when Freya's going to get out. And at this point, I will let people decide what they would like. Who wants to go on an adventure first?
Are we to be arranged into teams?
No teams. Just go with whoever you want. Oh, by the way, while I remember, like Monica walks back up to you. I know you haven't known Freya for that long, but fortunately the crew have known her for a little longer, so maybe you should ask them. They might have tips. Some of them might be true. I don't really know. Some of the crew are less useful than others, let's say. Less useful. So it might help if you go around and ask the crew as to what are the sort of things that Freya might like. But anyway, I've got to go now and cry for a week in my bedroom. So, yeah. Hopefully Freya won't get out too soon, because otherwise she'll be left with the most disappointing party I could imagine. All right, bye. And at that point, she walks out.
All right. First things first. Important question for anyone who might be near us. Does anyone know what Freya's favourite kind of rock is?
Follow up. Does anyone is anyone aware of what her favourite blood type is?
Oh my god. So like, are you gonna?
Please.
So let me set the scene for you a bit more usefully, so you can actually like have a think about the sorts of things to ask. So you've got you 7, just standing around in a circle, slightly perplexed because you've all been given like some crafting supplies in real life, a sheet of paper. There's like a lighting technician on the wall who's just generally fixing stuff. There's like a couple of cameramen just walking around trying to get good shots of exciting things happening. They're a bit disappointed right now because everyone's just standing around as opposed to like doing something exciting. And that's it for the ballroom right now, but of course the rest of the ship still exists.
I think Evie cracks her knuckles. She is in her element. This is exactly what she wants to be doing. She spent most of her childhood making so many crafts.
Mm-hmm.
Before she doesn't even ask anyone. She just bolts down a few floors. She's going to spend a while just running between the craft room and the Amazon Superstore, grabbing as much as she can.
Okay, so what
I
are you
do
just,
that.
Are you just going to go straight downstairs?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm making bunting. I'm making like origami swans. Let's get it, guys. Like snowflakes. I'm gonna make so many paper snowflakes you don't even believe.
Okay. Oh, this is funny. All right. So you get to the Amazon Superstore. There's a double door in front of you. Are you just gonna go in, or?
Asking me if I'm going through a door, that means something's gonna happen with a door, right?
Nah, never.
That's not a suspicious GM question at all.
Put me through that door. I'm gonna face so many consequences.
You're opening the doors. What, like just pulling both together?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm just reading a message, just making sure that I'm getting this right. Oh yes, the door spews out lots of bats. Just directly into your face. Just bats. Bats. Just
I
bats.
grab any.
Yeah, you can grab a bat.
How do you use them for crafts?
You grab, like... Can I get a roll for trying to grab a bat?
Oh my god, you can.
That's gotta
It's
be
like-
cool, right?
What? Sorry?
Wouldn't that have to be cool? If you're trying
Yeah, it
to
would
grab
have to
a
be
bat?
cool. Yeah, like, it's definitely a cool roll, trying to grab a bat.
Oh good, because I'm really good at cool.
That's good. You're really good at cool.
Coolest. I mean, hey, but what's cooler than being cool?
Ooh. Oh,
Ice cold.
that's a success. That's a success, that is.
Yes!
Brilliant.
You mean the bats?
Yeah, you managed to pick up 2 bats.
Yes,
They're
that's
live.
inventory. 2 live bats. I'm gonna paint their wings and use them like potato stems.
Just as a separate question, Evie, in your like witching days, are bats a common ingredient?
I think it used to be, but we're now trying to transition into more sort of vegan options.
But that means you're not afraid of using these bats as an as a craft element.
Oh no, I've seen bats before.
Okay, cool. In which case, you've grabbed a couple bats. You are slightly knocked over by just the general set of bats, and I'm going to pause there so we can do other people's stuff. But you are in the Amazon Superstore, and what I'm going to do very quickly is draw a cloud of bats. There we go. I'm so prepared. Let's move
I can
on
tell
to
exactly what that is.
Yeah, exactly. It's a cloud of bats. Right. Who's next? Who's next?
Alright, do we know where the basement is?
It's at the bottom of the ship.
I mean,
He's gonna rush getting them out.
yeah, honestly, I don't know what I was expecting to be H.
It's just like, hey, I can try and give you a better answer, but the simple answer is no. That's where it is. Yes.
I mean, so I'm guessing they wouldn't be so cruel as to gag Freya as well, right?
Oh my god!
So like, I mean, could I like go down to the basement and like try shouting through the door at her?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you're just trying to let her out as soon as possible before even
No,
creating anything for the
I'm not. I'm not trying to let her out. I'm trying to ask her questions, and then maybe if she answers my question.
I love that.
What is this interrogation method? Jesus Christ! Okay.
Look. I'm not diving into like. I'm not diving into any crime she might have committed. I'm just trying to make this the best birthday party possible for her.
God. Okay. At this point, Goblin pipes up and goes, as you start walking down, and goes, "Ooh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" Because I assume you have that sort of look of the person who's going to make mischief.
Come follow me and find out.
Goblin's eyes light up. Is that a flirt roll?
Yes.
Go for it. What kind of flirt is it?
Confidence.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Well, the sort of come with me and find out. Finger guns, except I assume Topaz isn't really the sort of person to finger guns.
You do finger guns,
yeah,
and
no.
like you snap your fingers, it sounds like a rock cracking in half.
Ooh,
All right, N8.
what do you want? The success or the +2, or the success and shaken?
I mean, interrogating Freya, that could require absolutely 0 rolls on my part, right?
Could's a good word.
I'll just take the +2 to flirt with Goblin.
Cool,
next
you
time.
got a +2 next time. Goblin still like grins a bit and follows you down, but isn't particularly like romantically swayed by it or whatever. It's just like, yeah. As you both go downstairs, I'm gonna have to drag you quite far. I'm gonna put you on these stairs right at the bottom. I know I don't have a basement scene, so you'll just have to trust me that there is like a basement. You're in a basement. It's pretty dark. You hear there's a couple of sounds around here. There's the sounds of the general engine, but you can't see an engine as of yet. There's the sound of some banging. And there's like the sounds of the water outside, that general swoosh, because that's how waves work, right?
Freya? Freya?
Do you want to try and, I think it's figure it out, right? Yeah, do you want to try and figure it out?
Yeah, sure. I need to get up. Well, I probably need to get up the thing for that. Let's not get too hasty.
That's fine.
That's plus clever, right?
Plus clever to work out a situation or charm to work out a person, so I'd say clever, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
12.
Ask 3 of the questions.
Okay, I need to find the questions.
Do you want me to read them out, or do you want to look at them?
It's fine. I have the rules doc. Figure it out. I'm so good at this.
You figured it out. Hey.
Hey. Okay. So I get. I want to ask the question: where is Freya?
Mm.
Like, um. I guess like, why is the situation like this? And what
Okay.
approach could help?
Yeah, you get one more if you want it.
What does the studio want here? That's always a fun one to ask.
Go on. Okay, so we'll start with why is a situation like this, which is admittedly a bit of a dud answer, but I'll make the second answer much more useful in response. So, why is a situation like this? A bunch of the crew have noticed that Freya is extremely overworked to the point, and want her to not do that for a little bit. While she's a very studious, yeah, we'll go with studious individual, and like very up for doing that sort of very up for doing all of those sorts of things. She's not very good at stopping, and as such the crew went to the extreme measure of locking her in one of the rooms of the basement. So that might help with your thinking about what kind of gifts you might want to give her. What approach could help? You've gone for talking to her to ask her questions. This could help, but also you need to be careful to not accidentally reveal the party to her. Because it seems like, certainly from Freya's perspective, it's a bit of a surprise. She's just been locked in the basement. She's got no fucking clue. And then what does the studio want here? The studio wants you to create some wonderful gifts, maybe by asking Freya, maybe by asking other members of the crew who might have some helpful suggestions. And make something based on those suggestions. I think that answers your 3 questions.
Yes, it does.
Wonderful. As to what room she's in, actually, I'll give you one more piece of information to actually properly answer the original question you came in. The engine is a bit too loud for you to discern which room the banging is coming from, but with some time you could probably work it out.
In the meantime, I'm gonna be like trying to figure it out. In the meantime, just shouting like, Freya, what's your favorite kind of rock?
And we'll come back to that in a bit. I assume you'll just spend some time trying to find the room before Freya actually responds.
Yeah.
Cool. You two, what would you like to do?
With me, there's also Bill, Adara, and Dante, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Addressing everyone, no one in particular. Could anyone wish to accompany me to the cooking?
Oh, I'm good at making cakes.
Flashback to episode 1 featuring an oven explosion.
It would be a fine experience. One would love to cook with you.
Yeah, this. And then it kind of turns to Adara and Dante. Do you want to come to the bake-off tent with us?
Adara nods approvingly. Z was aware that there'll probably be some baking today, so Z's very, very prepared. Dante is a bit sour, but follows along anyway. Not really with much agreement. Not like, yes, I will bake with you. Just sort of, he doesn't want to be in the ball. He doesn't want to just stand in the ballroom alone. So he's just going to follow you down. So I assume all 4 of you head to the bake-off tent.
Yeah.
Boop. You are in the bake-off tent. It looks like the tent from Bake Off. I don't really have much else to say, really. If you haven't seen Bake Off, then I'm sorry. But yeah, what would you like to do? There's ingredients in the pantry on the side. There's a bunch of desks with mixers and ovens and proving drawers and all that sort of stuff.
Bill will start. Is there any crew around?
There is a pair of there's I can get my descriptions because I actually planned for this person. Or these people, in fact. There's 2 of them. There's a big skeleton wearing a large chef's hat furiously debating with a smaller devil who is also wearing a chef's hat and wearing lots of flame print clothing.
Bill will go up to them and say, "Hey."
At this point, as you walk up to them, you can hear them debating various kinds of chocolate. And as you approach and say, "Hey," the larger skeleton chef turns to you and goes, "Hey, oh, you're one of the bachelors. How are things?"
Good. Are you? Is one of you two the head chef here, or are you both in charge?
I'll have you know, I am very much the head chef, said the big skeleton one. And at this point, the little devil turns and goes, "Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's the head chef. He's the head chef.
Ah, so you do all the cooking for everyone. That's what chefs do.
Well spotted, Bill. Yes.
So you would know the kind of food that Freya would order.
Perhaps, yes.
Could you tell me what she likes to order?
I could, but I would like you to do something for me first.
What would you like me to do?
You know I'm a head chef, and you know I like food. Predictable. Well, I say you know I like food. This is pretty predictable that I like food. So, why don't you make me some food that I've never seen before? If you do that, I will tell you all that I know. Does that seem fair?
Yes. Bill's gonna kind of return to the group and explain to them that if they make this thing, then they can learn what Freya likes, so they can make her the perfect flavour cake.
Okay. Octavia, well, not Octavia. I have a burning question.
Sure.
Does the devil have frosted tips in their
Yes.
hair?
Yes.
Is it devil guys yet?
I mean, you could go and ask.
I have to. Octavia will walk over to because Octavia's not planning on baking a cake, I think.
Sure.
Good morrow, fine cooks. May once ask a question of your craft.
Yeah. So this is Bone. Bones is yeah.
Dost thou know if Madame Fester consumes meat?
Oh, I will give you that one for free. No, she does not.
Understood.
So yes, that's a dietary requirement. So I feel like that's fair. That is fair to give you as opposed to
any
being
allergies?
Very important.
I don't believe she has any allergies though. No.
Thank you.
Thing.
No problem.
How does a skeleton make a sound? Doesn't have lips. Octavia is generally quite well versed in meat, so but she has heard of tofu and other meat-based non-meat.
Sure.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Substitutes.
That's it. Would that be in the DIY restaurant as opposed to bake-off tent?
Yeah, if you're doing proper cooking as opposed to baking, then yeah, I'll be in the DIY restaurant. Cooking savoury meals as opposed to baking things.
Yeah. Yes, I will head down to the restaurant.
Okay, you're not going to interrogate the devil.
May if I ask those names?
Sure. I'm Bones, the skeleton chef, and this is my apprentice, Guy Fiery.
Yay!
Yes.
Yeah. Making life spicy. I'm sorry, I don't know what that voice even was.
Closely related to Goblin, I feel.
Yes, I can only do two voices. Oh, possibly three.
You're going to bring us to Flavorship. I I don't know what I needed. I don't know if I've got anything to do with this person. I just needed to know. Okay,
Thank you for
I'm
your
gonna.
service.
Yes, I am going to. Oh, could once ask one of you to accompany me to the restaurant? One is not well versed in modern ingredients. In my day, one would have asked the cooks to cook what they wanted, and one didn't spend much time in the kitchen. Mostly feasted on blood. And Octavia tries to give a smile more reassuringly, and it doesn't work.
At this point, Guy is just like, yeah, I'll join you.
Yes.
I have some ideas. And at this point, like, he barrels down the stairs towards the DOA restaurant.
I am following.
Yeah, you get there, and at this point, we'll go round the order again.
Initiative.
Yeah, we'll go around the initiative order, aka the party is split 4 ways, so I have to do something order. But that's how this works, and that's fine. So we'll go to the Amazon Superstore. How's Evie doing? Oh, actually, I've got 1 second. Where did I put it? Well, tell me how Evie is doing while I prepare this.
Evie is grabbing tape, a normal tape, washi tape. She's grabbing as many felt tip markers as she can, scratch and sniff.
At this
With her
point,
pens.
there's some quiet music playing in the background.
I think she's kind of treating it like, you know, you get those kids in the supermarkets and they'd have like 30 seconds to grab as much as they could and they'd keep it all.
Yeah.
It's like arms stuck out along the crafts aisle, having some card, already trying to figure out how to make party hats.
Okay. Are you going for any particular patterns or shapes, or just like basically every colour?
I think at this point she's taking every colour, but Evie has noticed that Freya has pink hair and tends to wear monochrome.
Yes.
So she's got that in mind. Black and white. And pink and black and pink and white are good colour combinations.
So you're going to focus on pink, black and white along with some other colours, I assume?
Yeah, probably some more like warm colour or reds. You've got to have the full spectrum, you know. She
Okay.
is in her element.
Yeah. I assume just taking as many things as possible. Like, are you going to go for anything else aside from craft materials, or just like big craft material splurge?
This is the craft material splurge. I think she kind of has an idea on what a good present she might return.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
now, bring string for bunting. She's grabbing origami paper. You're getting the works here.
Okay. In which case, I will let you get on with that. There's not much going. Like, you managed to get all the sorts of things you've listed. It's a fairly expensive haul, but I assume that's not really your focus right now.
No,
As it's
I'm
been.
gonna look back and regret, but
Yeah, of course. There's, as it mentions at the bottom of the map, there's no checkouts in the Amazon Superstore. They just work it out via machine learning. So I assume at that point you're just going to haul everything in your 30 seconds and leave, going towards the craft studio.
sort of run across, maybe try and grab another bat a way past.
I guess that'd be a catastrophe. Cool. Okay, and in which case you leave and head towards the craft studio. I can stop the background shopping music. And you enter the craft studio. Which is, to be honest, as you would expect. There's lots of big desks for working on, like a little pottery wheel at the side, scissors and tape, like scissors and basic tape and glue for days, place to dry stuff, all that sort of stuff.
Probably should have looked in here first.
At this
What
point, you
more
get a
glue?
notification on your phone of the 100-odd quid you just spent on Amazon. But we won't think about that too hard. But
This
yeah.
goes
What sort
my
of stuff?
parents later.
Your parents, interesting. Interesting. I wonder if they'll have questions about that. So yeah, what are you just going to start to aggressively build bunting and all that sort of stuff?
First step is bunting. Maybe I'm going to get a banner and start to press the bats.
Do you are the bats alive the whole time? Like, what do you? How do you deal with a bat? Not to scare Octavia too much, but how do you deal with a bat?
Assuming how that I've seemed to, guess in air quotes, seduce a vampire. Maybe I sort of believe I have the touch.
The touch. Am I going to need a roll for building some crafts? With bat, I think probably the rest of the crafts you can have for free, like making the bunting and stuff. But doing stuff with the bats, I'm pretty sure needs a roll, right?
Right. Gosh, hope I don't have to erase any of my drawing I've already done.
Nah, you don't have to erase your drawings. It'll just be crap if you missed it.
Right, what kind of a role is this for bat control?
Create performance art, or just create regular art, because you are creating art. This is true.
Oh, yes.
So it's creativity.
So, I tried to click on the Google document.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a 9. You get one of the effects in the doc.
So it's frugal, unignorable,
and exactly as intended.
I think I'll take frugal.
Okay.
Already spent enough today.
So it's definitely ignorable, and it's not exactly as intended. What were you intending?
What I was intending to carefully print the wings and then stamp them on a piece of paper.
Okay. Oh, there's an easy solution then. So you managed to do some of them perfectly, but others the bat sort of moves its wing just at the wrong time, and you end up with 2/3 of a bat rather than a whole bat. So it looks a little bit amateurish, but otherwise, it passes for what you wanted it to be. So this is a bunch of
endearing.
Yeah,
right?
endearing.
Endearing.
Sure. What was I gonna say? So what is these are these black, white, and pink, or how are you patterning them?
I'm aiming for the corners.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of banner.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. You make that.
Treating my A4 piece of paper as a banner. I'm hoping that's the right approach.
That seems fine. I'm not that fussed about how you treat the paper. I just want a drawing to put on stream at the end. And I hope it's a interesting one. In which case,
don't let you down.
Thank you. In which case, we'll go to Topaz then, after your adventures in the superstore. Topaz.
Yes.
I assume you've bumbled around trying to find the right door for Freya.
Yes. Yeah, I was asking the very important question of what her favorite rock is. Yes.
So you go through what seems like every door, or go to what seems every door. They're all locked, but then you finally go to a door and say, "What is it? What's your favorite rock, Freya?"
It's like, Freya, what's your favorite kind of rock?
At that point, Freya's like, "Who's there?"
Topaz.
Oh, yeah, of course, that makes a lot of sense actually. Why?
No, it just, it's just a question that I ask everyone, to be honest,
The thing is, I can't refute that for a sec. But what? But why are you down? Why are you down here?
well, people said you were in a bit of a bind, so I thought, I'd just check in on how you were and ask them. Sometimes I find conversation with people hard, and so I thought I'd use my classic conversation opener,
At this point, Goblin finds a canister of petrol.
Oh no!
Imagine Topaz is on the other side of this door from Freya, looking at a goblin and just It's just like shaking her head, like not now, not now.
Well, look, it's Ruby. I'll give you that for free. It's Ruby. It's my favorite type of rock, but also like, what? Why do you ask? I know you can ask everyone, but like, what?
Yeah, that's cool. Like, I like Ruby too. And like she's going to like go through her head, like thinking of other. Like you must be hungry in there. What kind of snack do you want?
Can you open this door to give me a snack?
Well, there might need to be a little bit of preparation that goes into it before we can open this door, but
Why?
you know, I'm sure we can get there.
Why are you so concerned with what happens when I get out of here?
Me? Concerned? Not in the slightest.
Okay, I need a play it cool roll right now.
So now I need to play it cool.
Like that was like, at least with the previous ones you made some genuinely good arguments, but with this it's just like, how do I put this nicely?
6.
I'm not sure this lets Freya figure out there's a party going on. I think this lets Freya try and figure out something really bad has happened. Topaz is trying to take over the ship.
At this point, like Freya there's silence for like 2 moments, and Freya then goes, "Is something on fire again?"
Topaz looks over to where Goblin is.
Goblin found a match.
Oh no.
Not yet.
Are you gonna let me out to go deal with this? Like,
No. We have people on it, and like Topaz is just gonna be like. Topaz is just gonna be like Goblin. It's just like, can you give me one second to talk to my assistant? It's like,
who's with you? Who's your assistant?
No one. He's just going to like go to Goblin like, okay, we set. Okay, how about this? Okay, like when to get that then we set the fire, and then it goes boom, and then we have fireworks. Is that good? Like, we not now. We wait. Goblin waits.
I'm trying to. I feel like there's a role involved, but I'm not sure what it is, because Goblin is certainly a character.
Goblin has motives.
Goblin has motives, and the motives
this
are
a
The
fire.
flirt?
motive is fire.
Is it fire?
Is it
It's a
making good
flirt
TV?
role.
Bill asking the real questions.
I mean, I will give you a choice. If you want to somehow turn this into a weird flirt, or like I say that, it's fireworks. You can make a flirt out of fireworks. Or if you just don't want it to be a flirt, that's cool too, and it could be a make good TV role. Your choice.
Yeah, no, I think she's going to be like Goblin. Like, listen, we can watch the fireworks later. It'll be great. It just right now, I feel like you know, you're great, right? But I feel like now is not the time. I know, like trying to make it into like a flirt, and also ensuring that
There's no
she
fire.
doesn't empower Goblin.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good flirt role. That's an amazing. Don't empower Goblin. Words to live by. But yeah, go on. What stat do you think this is? But it feels kind of charming at this point.
It might be charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the +2 because of
Yes.
the earlier flirt.
Yeah, you got +2. So this is a plus many.
Okay.
Actually, is it plus many? I
Well,
don't know.
it'd be charm +2, so it's +2.
Cool. Okay. It's a 7.
7.
Do you want to take the rom?
I think we take the rom plus shaken at this point.
Cool.
I feel like it makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not just going to keep throwing +2s at you until something succeeds. Well, that's an interesting question. What happens if you get multiple +2s? Goblin gently puts down the match, which is not lit yet, so it's okay. looks at you and just grins, but like not the sort of not like the sort of calming, happy grin, but the sort of grin of somebody who has been through a lot and is ready to inflict a lot more.
Topaz just like smiles and nods, and then like goes back to Freya. It's like, okay, it's okay. The issue has been sorted now.
Great, can I get out?
Not yet. Late. Not yet. So last question. Do you what's your favorite color?
Like, so Freya knows this answer. The confusion is not about how to answer the question. Oh no, I know how to do this then. Yeah, it's pink, surprisingly. Why do you ask?
No reason. And then Topaz just leaves.
Oh no, wait, I hear footsteps. No, come back. I will get the intercom on you. I will do it.
Come on, Goblin, let's go.
Oh, that was an outstanding scene. Yeah, that happened. Freya giving away all of her security question answers. Damn, you should have asked for a social security number. At this point, we will go.
What's your credit card number?
And we'll go round to Bill.
Topaz needs your help. Send your crazy credit card number and the free numbers in the back.
Okay, we're back at the Bake Off tent. What's so it's Bill, Adara, and Dante.
Okay, so Bill is going to kind of turn to Adara and Dante and be like, okay, so we need to make a food for the chef that they've never heard of before. Now, I don't eat, so I don't really know food, but my first thought was ice cream. And my thought is, what ice cream would no one think of? And what if we did spice ice cream?
Spice cream.
Ice cream.
Spice cream.
Like everyone, like both of you. So both Adara and Dante say spice cream, as well as the intercom just chimes in like, "Bing bong, spice cream."
What do you think? Spice cream.
Adara looks unpersuaded. Why would anyone like spice cream?
It doesn't matter if they like it. It's just if it's something they've never seen before.
This is a good point. Dante is
Yeah,
like slightly has cooled down a little bit, haha, and sort of nods along at the idea of spice cream just because he is a spicy being. So spice cream is very much up his alley, even if it's up nobody else's.
So we could do like lots of different flavors. We could do like a fennel, a saffron, a paprika, a turmeric, a cardamom, a star anise, a coriander, a mustard, and Bill just keeps on naming spices.
Chive.
Clove, allspice,
Thyme.
basil,
Old Spice.
Old Spice, pumpkin spice, baby spice, sporty spice, scary spice.
Oh shit.
I mean, like Adara chimes in at that point and he says, well, I guess it depends what's in the tent, right? The pantry's not that big, but we could try something. Do you know how to make ice cream?
Ice and cream.
Aww.
Sounds good. Like you like. Do you want to try and read Adara? Like, try and understand what Z's thinking.
Sure. Bill will try to understand what Z's thinking.
Okay.
Where was that?
I'm gonna guess it's figure it out with a person. So charm.
Person. Roll plus charm. Oh, okay. How does this work with a person? Oh, let's just
Mood.
roll.
It's just roll.
3.
How do I make things go catastrophically bad? You look at Adara and tries to understand like what the body posture means, what like their voice is betraying, that sort of thing, and you get the impression that this is totally how you make ice cream and the best possible thing that Z's ever heard. In terms of colouring and stuff.
Bill Smuttler say, "Thank you for supporting my idea. It's really nice to know that you've got my back," and then marches off into the pantry.
What the cameras see is Adara's face drop, and Dante looking on like, "Oh God, he's an idiot." But
Ice cream, you just put cream, and then you add ice, and then you blend it together, right?
So okay, you go to the pantry, you find some ice, and you find some cream, and you find a variety of different spices. What kind of spices are you thinking? Like, or like, there's basically all the spices you named are there. What are you going to add to this spice cream?
Oh, he's going to make a selection of spice cream flavors, each one with one spice.
Oh, okay. So I assume you collect up the ice and the cream, and then like a big tray full of different spices, and slam it down on the desk.
Bring it back to Adara and Dante, and like go to find some blenders. Okay.
So wait, did you go or did you ask them to go? Sorry, I missed that.
I guess. I think when he went to get the spices, he'll probably have asked them to get some blenders.
Okay, cool. They return with blenders. They know what blenders are. I'm not going to make some silliness out of that. So yes, you have all of these ingredients? ? In front of us, in front of you both. Sorry, in front of you all. Sorry. You just going to go for it?
So with us all doing it, what do we do?
Like, how are you splitting the tasks? That's a good question.
I can assume like each of us will do like 2 flavors, and that'll be 6 ice creams.
Sure. All right. I will. Okay, so I guess this would be creativity to make good spice cream. I think that makes sense, right? You're creating something beautiful, and I will roll creativity for the other 2 whilst you do that. So, I'll ask afterwards who's got what spice.
Okay. Can Bill use a spotlight point?
Yeah, of course. The spotlight rotates towards your blender specifically.
Oh no.
Okay, I see.
At least it's not as catastrophic. Oh no.
One moment, please.
No.
Oh, I see.
Glad I left this. I left the 10.
I can say one thing. It'll be the most unique food they've ever tried.
The kitchen's on fire.
How? We weren't even using the oven.
Too spicy.
Yeah, it was too spicy. Actually, to give a genuine story of what happened, or a more genuine story, let's be real. You're all using the blender, and let's say Dante got a little more involved with the blender that he was using, and may have started a tiny, very small electrical fire that turned into a very slightly larger electrical fire, and now half the tent's on fire! Hooray!
Where's Goblin? He must have done this.
You cannot see Goblin. Although, admittedly, Goblin's quite short.
But what does the ice cream look like?
It looks like grounded ice with some cream on the top. And some flecks of spice. It's also melting because it's next to a fire.
So what you're basically saying is it's going to be a milkshake.
Yes! Spicy milkshake?
Definitely. Can Bill try to grab like them all before the fire? I mean, he's metal. He's probably somewhat fireproof, so he can run in the fire, grab the ice things, and then put them in the freezer.
Yeah, I'll let you save the shit that you've assembled, sure.
And he'll put them in the freezer.
Yeah, they're in the freezer. You at least got that bit
Is
of
that
ice
on the
cream
opposite
making.
side of the tent to the fire?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
they're in... So, like, you remember in... I say you remember in Bake Off. There's, like, the desks, and then right at the back there's the small group of freezers. Well, I say that actually there's some on the side, aren't there? You're fine. Slightly different arrangement. It's not canon.
I guess it's time. I guess he turns to, like, Adara and Dante and be like, should we deal with this?
Adara looks like a bit shaken by the whole endeavor, and Dante looks pissed.
Right.
When do they know?
Hey, at least it's drying Dante off.
On hearing you say that, Dante just leaves. He just marches out furiously, heading towards the sports area up top.
Bill kind of looks like, realizes he made a joke in bad taste, and looks down.
At the fire that's closing in.
Yes.
At this point, like, a bunch of fire crews just turn up with fire extinguishers and slowly put out everything. There's like, ironically, it's a group of dragons, who, armed with fire extinguishers, who put out the fire, generally look at you and Adara sternly and go, "Don't do this again. We've had enough fires on the ship. You've seen the little one, right? The little vibrating one. The one who always seems to find petrol despite the fact we hide it everywhere. Like, we hide it at every possible opportunity."
Petrol hidden everywhere on the boat. That's the mistake they made.
It's just like, it's not the mistake that's hidden, it's the fact there's lots of it to begin with. Listen.
Bill just like says, "We're sorry. We got a bit too excited making spice cream milkshakes."
Spice cream milkshake. That certainly sounds unique. I will give you that. Anyway, we've got to prepare for the party and preferably have no more fires before then. So please excuse us. And at this point, the crew leaves out the back flap of the tent. And well, at this point, we will jump over to Octavia and see if there are any more fires. Right. Octavia, you're there with Guy Fiery.
Okay, so Octavia will snap her fingers and summon one of her servants.
Okay. Which one?
This will be Diana.
Okay.
She's a mid-height girl with long blue hair in sort of a summer dress.
Okay.
And she's a botanist, and she accessorizes with a vine around her shoulders.
That's cool.
She's also O negative, and is Octavia's favorite.
Oh.
Madam Diana, may I ask
yes.
you to fetch more working clothes?
Do we have any working clothes left, ma'am?
Those were not working clothes, those were clothes from hell.
Oh, your favourites. Got it. Of course, give me just a few minutes. And she heads off, and a few minutes later returns with working clothes, which are?
So they are still quite extravagant, but it is more like an apron, but with more frills and
Sure.
filigree across it, around the back with an apron over the front.
Mm-hmm.
And Octavia ties her hair back into a very long ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Sir Fiery. Oh, pardon. What are your pronouns?
He. He.
Sir Fiery. Doth thou know should the pantry contain an onion of Iberia?
What?
A Spanish onion.
Oh! No, it won't. It won't. It won't. It won't. We only carry
Do you have
the
an
fairly
onion?
basic. Yes, yes, of course we have onions. Come on, come on. Don't be silly.
Right. Cabbage?
I assume so.
Carrot?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you. May the Fetos, one wishes to create a dish. One learned it when travelling in the Holy Roman Empire.
Oh no. At this point, Guy grabs a wheelbarrow, heads to the pantry, and a few minutes later returns with a couple of cabbages, what was it? Cabbages, carrots,
So
and...
cabbages, carrots, and onion.
Onions, sorry, yes. Returns with all of those armed in a wheelbarrow.
So slightly similar to how she did the previous day, Octavia's going to extend her hand and form a chef's knife
Oh,
and
sure,
dice
yes.
up.
Yeah, that
and
seems
dice
fair.
up things.
Do you not want to borrow these? At this point, Guy holds up a couple of bones that happen to be shaped like knives and dices and all that.
One wishes to do it with wands and implements. These were gifted to me by a friend a long time ago.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
So basically, I'm going to be dicing up all of it into longer strips, apart from the carrot, which is just in circles.
Mhm.
And then, Safari, do you have vinegar?
I believe so, yes.
White vinegar.
I will have a quick look. Goes back into the pantry, comes back with what looks like a reasonable bottle of white vinegar.
Okay. So basically, Octavia's making a slaw.
Oh.
And so she's going to get all of it into a bowl and put in the vinegar, and get a bunch of spices and similar things and add them to.
Did somebody say spices?
Spices.
Guy looks up, very excited.
Doth thou possess chilies and thyme?
Without you blink and he returns with just a big tray full of extra hot spices.
Okay. So Octavia's going to, and so I'm going to add it if I get a roll because it is a hobby Octavia would have. I would say because Octavia as a vampire doesn't need to eat to sustain themselves. So when they've eaten, it's been for flavor.
Sure.
And as such, she's attracted to very extreme or out there, well, not out there, but very powerful flavors.
Sure.
So should I need to roll, which I guess I will, I wish to have I'll do it when I get it, but a hobby in something like brining.
Oh, sure. So you want to spend a spotlight point to gain a hobby and roll?
Yes, because I'm assuming going to be rolling to see how well I do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a hobby in brining.
Yeah, sure. That's allowed.
Cool.
What's I gonna say? In which case, do you want to give me? I assume this is a creativity, good TV roll, as opposed to anything particular.
Yes.
Could it be construed as art?
I mean, if you want it to be art, it can be.
I mean, I would if I wanted to do it like I could I construe it to be clever because I'm technically using science.
You're already getting a hobby. Come on.
I know.
Come on.
I know. I'm just playing.
I know, it's okay. It's all okay.
Cool.
But yeah, if you give me that roll, that'd be fabulous.
Buddy, I always forget.
Alright, 2d6 plus, hopefully.
Yeah, plus. So plus 0 for creativity, and then plus 1 for my hobby.
Lovely. Oh
Yay!
my god, yeah, you didn't need the hobby. That's an 11 for those at home. Cool. So describe it, I guess. That's all I can ask of you. Like, what does it turn out like? Because it turns out as expected.
Yeah, so the way it turns out is a very sort of sour and though being like what's the word? Though being more vegetable, it does have a umami twist to it.
Mhm.
It's very tangy.
Okay.
It's a very extreme flavor, not something you want to eat a lot of, and it's been brined, so it's got a lot of acid.
Yeah.
But it tastes wonderful.
Okay. That's exactly what you make.
Mhm.
Predictably, it's a bit
So,
on the spicy side because
Yes.
you had the extra hot spices. And Guy looks at it and goes, "Ooh, spicy.
One will place this into the fridge to ferment for longer. It should be done in, I suppose, as long as it takes for Madame Fester to escape.
Guy looks extremely disappointed at the fact that he
Well,
doesn't
one
get
could
to eat
taste it now.
now.
And like Octavia will get like a prong because she's not too used to proper forks, and like pierce a bit of like cabbage,
Mhm.
and like point it at
Point it at
Guy.
Guy. Guy just sort of like doesn't even take the fork off you, just goes, "Yum." It's like nods approvingly. Yes, spicy.
Okay, and place that in the fridge, and then now one wishes to look at what I understand are substitutes for meat.
Yeah, I guess we got a little bit tofu. Got a little bit.
Maybe one tries some. One has never eaten such.
At this point, Guy gently walks over to the pantry, grabs some tofu, brings it over, and just puts it delicately on a plate. Which is not something you thought Guy would be really good at, but you know.
So a bit like try some, and like Octavia think like, a marinade might work. One should set to that.
And with that, we will go to someone
yeah.
else and come back to your marination adventures. That sounds a bit weird, but that's okay. We're at the craft studio. Evie, how what have you made? Tell the class what you've made.
What Evie has made, aka what Alex has had time to draw on tablet,
Yes.
is the bunting is complete.
Oh.
There are some vague bat stamps.
Ooh.
And I'm assuming from the banners on the stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that Freya's trans identity is somewhat, as in the public eye, it would be somewhat known. So I've added some trans flags.
Lovely.
Because queer people, we love flags.
Yeah. Can't argue.
True.
No lies
I
here.
think Evie is going, okay, I think I need to ask some questions now. She's sort of, adrenaline high is running out.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to be a bit more logical.
Okay.
Are there any crew members in the immediate vicinity?
Are you leaving the craft studio?
Oh, I guess there aren't any in the craft studio.
No, there aren't any in craft studio. So I assume you're just gonna like hop out here and try and look.
My head out.
Sure. You see a big cloud of bats.
Still there, huh?
More seriously, you see surrounding the big cloud of bats is a collection of goblins, sort of swiping at them gently with a broom and a mop.
God.
Are these crew members or are these aligned with Goblin?
You don't recognize them. So like you don't recognize them as part of Goblin stack or anything.
Okay. I'll gently approach. Maybe I'm returning the bats to the bat swarm.
One of them looks up at you, like one of them who happens to have a mop and is like generally swinging it around, looks up to you and goes, "Did you do this?"
Oh, technically, I opened the door and they happened.
Right.
Do you want a hand?
I mean, we got several, but another couple more would actually be really beneficial at this point. Like, the goblin you're looking at looks at his very small hands and just like, okay, yeah, we might need some help. Oh, by the way, I'm Moplin. Moplin the goblin.
Moplin the goblin. Nice.
We're the cleaning crew. Here, we've got as well Boblin, Brushblin, Bopblin, and Steve over there.
Names have gone in one ear and out the other. But
That's fine. I will give their names when narrating.
Called.
Them. But yes,
The crew.
Moplin is still here, waving a mop, and goes, "Look, we got." Oh! I know. You're looking for facts, aren't you?
I mean, they won't hurt.
Facts about Freya.
I mean, why not?
If you help us deal with these bats, I've got some grade A facts for you.
Oh, absolutely. Like, let's do this. I've already grabbed a bunch of bats out the sky today.
Well, look, I don't care where the bats go. I just need them to not be swarming around here like there's no tomorrow. Preferably, they'll just be like out in the open, in like open air. But currently we're on floor like -2. Let me check. Yeah, floor -2. So I'd much rather they were just like around the ship as opposed to inside in this small cloud that makes things very difficult to deal with. Does that seem fair?
I think so. I think I have an idea.
Okay.
You think if I got Lexi out,
Mm-hmm.
I think I could get all of them to pay attention to Lexi, and they can dart, and would they follow?
Oh. It's worth a try.
If we have any stragglers, we can just, grab them out the sky.
Okay. In which case, like, so what are you gonna get? Illustrate to me what Lexi's gonna do.
I think he sort of opens up the pocket on her dungarees and out flaps Lexi, raring to go.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of does buzzes around a little bit, sort of does like a weird display in the air.
Mm-hmm.
It's until maybe the bat's eyes are on them. Stops for a minute. Starts up the stairs. I think taking to sort of maybe the water park area.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Bats and water go together, right?
Yeah.
They live in caves and such. Like they do tend to be on like stuff that overhangs water, but not as a rule.
That's something. That's close enough. In which case, what are Lexi's hobbies again?
I should have looked at it. I do not have Lexi's hobbies to hand.
That's okay.
Dear.
That's fine. Then you just won't get a bonus. I think.
I mean,
Oh,
hang on. There's something.
Yeah, we had a chat about it a while ago. But anyway, don't worry about it too much. All I was going to suggest is Lexi would probably have to do some kind of performance role.
Does this count as got the moves?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. I remember that's a hobby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that now because I think I suggested it jokingly and it's actually stuck really well. Yeah, you're welcome to the bonus then. Can Lexi give me a... What do I call it? Like a make performance art roll. Create performance art roll, I think.
Creativity. There's no bonuses for Lexi apart from how much is hobby again?
+1. I think. I think I keep changing it. Oh, for Lexi's fine, whatever. It gets that 11. So you get 2 of the following effects: unignorable, exactly as intended, frugal.
Unignorable and exactly as intended, I think.
Cool. Then illustrate it for me. What does Lexi do? Like a cool spin?
Oh heck yeah! Cool spin, little like dive bomb thing. Makes a little cute little chirp thing that probably only the bats can hear.
Mm-hmm. So
Just for a minute, stares dead into the eyes of some bats. And Noom. The heckin' Noom.
at this point, Lexi flies into the middle of the... Oh, underneath. Can I move up layer to back? There we go. Lexi flies into the middle of the bat cloud and brings them up the stairs, up some more stairs, and to the center of the water park, where the cloud eventually dissipates into just a collection of bats. The cost that's introduced by not choosing frugal is that Lexi is very, very tired, so ends up taking a bit of a nap by the water park.
Be back to collector.
You going now or later?
Plays it.
Cool.
He needs a nap. Come on.
Fair enough.
Very proud of him.
Oh, bless. In which case, the Moplin looks up at you and goes, "Shit, that was effective. Okay. Facts. Yeah, I've got 2 facts for you. Two facts. I say
Well expected.
We have them together. So the first fact I have for you specifically is that Freya really likes sharks.
That's why there's been one on the ship.
Yep, Freya really likes sharks. And then secondly, Freya really enjoys repairing the crew's clothes. Like, she just really enjoys sewing and doing those sorts of repairs and that sort of thing.
Interesting. Evie notes that down.
Cool.
Cute.
You have some facts to play with. And at that point, we'll move to Topaz's quick retreat.
Alright, so first things first, I'm going to swing by my bedroom. These pretty rocks that I've been collecting in my time on the cruise ship. Do any of them happen to be ruby?
How have you been collecting pretty rocks on your time on the cruise ship?
Well, in the first episode, I took some from the gold room, and then in the second episode, I took some from the aquarium. Those are probably less likely to be ruby.
Yeah, the aquarium ones definitely aren't. In the gold room, you managed to find a very small ruby.
Okay.
There's a couple other gems there as well, but in terms of ruby outtake or ruby results, you've got a very small ruby.
A very small ruby.
Yeah.
Okay.
It still glints red,
Cool.
like it's obviously a ruby, but yes.
Okay. Well, we'll pick that up. Is that this may be an interesting question to ask with Goblin at my side, but is there anywhere on this cruise ship where I can get some mundane and definitely not dangerous chemicals?
Do you want to be more specific or nah?
Well, obviously some gunpowder would be nice. But
Sorry, continue. I had a bit of a moment.
But obviously, just some charcoal, some sulfur, some saltpeter would do. Although more specifically, Topaz is also looking for lithium chloride.
Let me just Google the availability of lithium chloride. 1 second.
Yeah.
Lithium chloride. Am I going to get put on the list for Googling this?
No, you won't
No.
get put on a list for Googling lithium chloride.
Oh, it produces a nice red colour. That's lovely. But it also affects the
pink,
central
yeah.
nervous system in a variety of ways. That's lovely.
And important.
It's not the thing you want to affect.
Yeah.
We here at Topaz chemistry industry respect hazard warnings. And just like we always say, safety first is definitely first.
I'm going to be real with you. I do not know where these would be on the ship. Unless Hannah wants to interrupt and suggest something useful as like an actual chemist. But
Okay.
so you're just looking for. I mean, you might be able to find some ready-made fireworks on the ship, but not
I mean,
like
those would.
the individual components.
I mean, those would be even better.
Oh sure, yeah.
Right.
I think you can guess where I'm going to tell you to go.
Yeah. Amazon Superstore.
Hey, it's
Yeah.
the biggest shop on the
Oh, yeah.
ship. But yeah, so are you
Yeah.
going to go there then? Sorry, and have a gander.
Yeah, we're going to have a gander. See if we can. Well, yeah, I'm going to explain. I'm going to like explain to Goblin my plan, which is like, I mean, if we could get some like minor fireworks that we get, but my plan is to make a big firework using the petrol can that we have. It's lithium chloride. Lithium chloride glows pink, and so hopefully we can strap some lithium chloride to the can of petrol, and then when it explodes, it'll make a lovely pink firework.
Should I be concerned?
I mean, probably not. Topaz isn't concerned. Goblin probably isn't concerned. That's like 2 people who aren't concerned.
Great, I'm sold. I'm sold. Let me return to the shopping music. I'm gonna turn it down so it's not too loud on stream. Yes, you're in Amazon. You're in the superstore. Oh, I know how to do this. This is a very funny idea. Right. You find the fireworks section. It's got a bunch of mundane fireworks in it, predictably. You also bump into a member of staff, which is a bit of a surprise because you didn't really think there were any members of staff in the shop, given the whole like machine learning avoiding checkouts kind of deal. But yeah, you just find like what looks like a small cultist in front of you, manning the putting fireworks on the shelf.
Hello?
The cultist turns up to you and goes, "Hi. I'm definitely meant to be here. And what would you like? What would you like? How can I help you? How can I help you?"
Sorry, was that I'm definitely meant to be here that I heard?
No. It's just no. You
Hello,
you
just
misheard. You
checking,
misheard.
'cause
You misheard.
Yeah, just checking because I've got like 4 to 5 people who might be in a similar predicament to you.
Oh,
yeah.
that's very interesting. How are you? Just a quick question. How are you avoiding the authorities? You know, just in case I had to for some reason.
It turns out like they're really dumb until one of your cult members tries to like point you in a direction, and then like for some reason a bastard like comes and carries them off in a net. But you know.
That's...
But you know, so long as you don't do anything like so over the top, like you know, they tend to be pretty docile, as it were.
That's great. That's great news. I forgot to put this on loop. That's fantastic. That's great news. Great. I will keep an eye on that, I guess. I mean, no, for my hypothetical friend. Sorry, for my hypothetical friend who is also not meant to be on this ship. I will keep an eye on it for them. But yes, how can I help you?
Oh yeah, so I was just wanting to like get these fireworks. And you don't happen to have any like lithium chloride on you, do you?
Personally, no.
Okay, no, just worth asking.
Why would I have lithium chloride on me? It's not like I'm a chemist or anything.
Do you know anyone who is a chemist?
No. Definitely not.
Okay. Does the cultist need to make a play it cool roll?
Why don't you try and figure it out instead?
Sure, okay, we'll do it that way. Right?
Push the onus onto the player.
Slash roll. This is clever, right?
Figure it out, I think is clever.
Yeah.
Oh, unless you're figuring
Wait,
out
wait,
a
I'm
person, so it can be charm. In fact, it is charm.
I don't want it to be charm.
It's charm.
Well, actually, no, we can... Okay, fine. Still
Oh.
got a 9.
That's yeah. You get, what is it? 2 questions?
Oh yeah, 2 questions from the list.
Oh no,
So
it's one
I'm
of them.
guessing-
Sorry, it's 1 question.
Oh, it's 1. But that's so many less than 2.
Yes, it is.
I guess obvious question, who else is involved?
Who else is involved in like this particular predicament?
Well, yeah, this guy seems to be yeah, like he seems to be hiding someone else's presence.
No, never. There may or may not be a chemist in one of the bedrooms, hidden in a closet that says "keep out" on it.
Okay. Yeah, Topaz is just going to like lean to him and be like, "Listen, I don't think you're being 100% honest with me. So you know, I'll have you know that I have some quite powerful connect. So, sorry, I forgot to ask her. What god is it that you worship again? Sorry.
That I worship. I'm not a cultist.
Yeah, you're a
Don't be
cultist,
silly.
right?
Don't be silly. I'm not a cultist who worships Kronos,
I mean,
the
come
time
on, come
god,
on,
at
come
all.
Kronos.
What was that? No,
interesting.
Nonos. No.
I think I have like I think I have like you know I'm sorry if you didn't know, like I'm a scion of the one who constructs the mountains myself.
Oh yes, I've heard. Very
think-
very big fan. Very big fan.
Yeah, no, and they and like Kronos, you know, they go back to like the great creator days, you know. So if you were a little bit more, you know, honest with me, then maybe I could see what I can do in getting you, I don't know, maybe some kind of message sent.
Some kind of message. What kind of
Oh, yeah,
message?
you know.
What kind of message?
Oh well, I can talk with the one who constructs the mountains and see what I can do.
Acceptable. What do you want to know then?
I mean, who's this? I'm looking for a chemist, as I said,
A chemist.
and you seem to be one in the know.
You seem to be extremely shifty. Well, yes, I am. Yes, I do know a chemist that definitely isn't an intruder on this ship. And at that point, the intruder alert alarm goes off right on cue.
It's fine. I'm sure that's broken.
Oh shit! Oh, okay, it's broken. Okay, cool. In which case, yeah, there may be someone in a wardrobe downstairs. Definitely not a stowaway. No stowaway. No away.
Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. And like Topaz is going to like set a heavy like hand on their shoulder and like smile.
You can see the beads of sweat. Oh, by the way, if you're
Okay.
gonna buy any of those fireworks, I'm gonna need proof of age.
Proof of age?
Yeah.
Bitch, do I look like someone who needs proof of age to buy fireworks?
They're quite strong fireworks, ma'am.
Oh, all right, I see. Sorry, let me get them out of my purse. Sorry, how embarrassing. And like, the thing is, I don't even know like what ID for like Topaz looks like.
I assume it's just
I
like a
guess-
stone tablet, right? With like a sketch of you on it. Sketch in big quotes.
Oh yeah, so it's a stone tablet with like, so like the styluses that I use are like straight ones that like make dots in the that like make dots in the tablet. So imagine like it's essentially a rough carving out of like her face like in dots, and then with her information in it that's in primordial, but it's got a but like the numbers are weirdly in like common for some reason.
Oh, I know this anyway. I know how to read primordial. Ah, yes, rock
Oh.
primordial. Oh, yes, I learnt this at school.
Oh, I see. They're teaching primordial in school. That's good to hear.
Yes.
Uh,
I think this is correct. Yeah, okay, cool. You can buy some fireworks.
thank you, kind sir.
No problem. The beads of sweat are still there, but like slightly less active.
Yeah, Topaz would like to grab the fireworks.
Cool. Topaz gets the fireworks. I assume at this point you'd leave to head downstairs.
Yeah, and definitely, yeah, and try to keep them at a little bit of a distance from Goblin. You know, just so that no stray matches cause an accident.
Goblin's eyes are very, very, yes. Very yes.
Wide.
Yes. And at this point, the music stops and we go back, what should we call it?
Bill.
Yeah, and we'll go back to Bill now. Whoop. Hello, Bill. The fire's been dealt with.
Can Bill try to look at Adara and see how Zir's doing?
Yeah? Are you going to try it with a roll or just like a very surface level thing?
Let's do a roll.
Cool. So that sounds like a figure it out charm roll.
Charm is okay. Oh, please. Oh.
Oh, Bill.
That's a
Oh,
4.
Bill. Is that your final roll? A final answer, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Let me remind myself of the. This is figuring it out. Adara looks at you and goes, "Why are you looking at me like that?"
I'm just trying to. Maybe I should have just asked you. How are you feeling?
It's been a challenging few days, Bill. Oh god, why is it so loud outside? I'll shut the window when we take a break. It's been a challenging few days, Bill. I'm not really sure that anyone particularly wants to be with me.
Bill, I think, is a bit lost for words because he's just been like, well, I'm, he's very lost for words.
That's. I think that's a reasonable response.
Well, well then maybe, everyone else is just not very clever. I think that's a flirt roll.
Oh my god! Oh bless! Oh,
Please.
go for it! I really want this to succeed, and like I'm not going to
What-
change it, but I
Can
really
I
want this.
donate spotlight points?
Oh,
What
bless.
kind of roll is that?
It feels like a charm. Is it a charm or?
Or is it a clever roll? Definitely.
I'll let you have it as a clever roll because Adara, as Hannah says in chat, Adara really needs a hug and like, yeah.
Okay. Come on.
Come on.
9.
Do you want to take the shaken or the plus 2?
Yes.
That's-
Shaken.
Seems accurate.
Like, oh yeah, it's very accurate. Like, Bill continues to be as shaken as he has done in the past like few sentences. Z smiles and looks and just giggles a little. Like, it wasn't a well delivered joke, but it was a very kind and understanding one. That yeah, this is like the you remember last episode I said when you flirted with Adara that was the first genuine smile you'd seen from Zer. This is the second.
Oh. Bill is now a bit shaken just because
There's a lot going on.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. Shall we go and present our creations to the chef and see if we can get some information? Then maybe we can just like buy some stuff from the Amazon Superstore because I really don't want to start another fire.
Sure thing. At this point, you two, I assume you head towards Bones, the skeleton chef.
Yeah, with our I've actually drawn these out though. Our spice cream milkshakes.
Spice cream milkshakes. Bones looks at them. Well, when I said something I've never had before, I expect I did open myself up to this, didn't I? I did just a little bit. What is it?
It's Bill kind of makes a glance at like Adara and like it's spice cream milkshakes.
At this point, Adara chimes in and says, "Yes, exactly. That's what they are. They are a gastronomical sensation, a wonder to the world. Absolute perfection. You get the cold of ice cream and the hot of spice together forever. Isn't that nice?"
Hey.
At that point, Bones is just like, "Do you know how to make ice cream?"
Well, we tried to, and we made milkshakes.
Yes, you did. At this point, Bones pulls out a little spoon, which is of course made out of bone, and takes the most solid-looking ice cream, or sorry, ice milkshake.
Which one should that be? Let's say that's the saffron flavored one.
Yeah, that seems good. Like, takes a bite. Ooh. Don't get me wrong, the texture's trash, but you weren't wrong about the taste. It's a gastronomical surprise. But like, yeah, I'll accept that. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I'll tell you the facts you're seeking then. So I've heard. I've heard. I've obviously served her a lot of these. She's a very big fan of hot drinks, like hot chocolate. That's the sort of thing she really likes. And when I say hot, I absolutely, and I know Guy Fieri would say this, that means spicy, but she's not that big on spice. The saffron stuff will be fine. If you give her chili ice cream, she will turn red. It will be unfun for everyone involved. So when I say that, hot chocolate is in temperature hot, not spice hot. Got it?
Yes.
Does that seem fair?
Looks down at his like milkshakes. What if we made these hot?
God. When I say that, I don't mean that she doesn't like cold drinks. I mean, so don't commit any food crimes, okay? Just make some hot chocolate. You can make hot chocolate, right? Right?
Bill glances at Adara.
Adara, for the first time in their life, nods with, like, resolutely. Yes, we can.
See, Bill just gives a thumbs up.
Bones looks unconfident. But that's okay. But yes, you have your fact now. Don't forget it. And at that point, we will go over to Octavia, I think.
Yes, so Octavia has marinated her tofu.
Okay.
Unfortunately, she has not quite understood the differences between tofu and meat when it comes to how you flavor them. So she's done the same thing as with me, and it's gone red. Because it takes on color quite easily.
Yeah.
So she's currently trying to figure out how you cook it.
Do I have to start writing wrong for Guy?
How does one cook these? What did you call them? Sorry.
Tofu?
Yes. Do you like? Does one fry it? Does one smash it? Put it in a stew?
Pretend that Guy says the right answer. No. I'm just looking up a tofu recipe so I don't get this wrong. Last time I did cooking advice on Monster on a Cruise Ship, Aries berated me. Spring onions and teriyaki tofu. That sounds nice. That's rice. What? What is this? Oh, griddle. Okay, apparently you griddle it.
Okay.
This is what the internet has informed me. I don't know what a griddle is compared to a grill, but
Okay. Yeah. I know. I believe I know, and I think Octavia would figure it out.
sure.
Does they have pots and such of brass?
I assume so. At that point, Guy pops away, comes back with wearing a large brass pot on his head and carrying 2 more.
Wonderful. One is not quite well acquainted with this bestained steel.
Yes.
One doesn't understand it.
That is fair. Just trust. It'll be fine. This seems fine.
So, Octavia's going to find the one with the flattest bottom.
Okay.
And we'll try and fry the tofu.
Okay. Is this going to be a make good TV role?
I suppose so.
Yeah, I'll go for it then. Are you gonna? I assume it's creativity. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, give me a creativity roll for frying the tofu and doing general gastronomic, hopefully not crimes.
Cool.
Oh, you got the slash and the
damn
the wrong way around.
I'm
Oh,
not used to
slash.
this.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I read it. Onto the Reddit.
Welcome to the Monsters on a Cruise Ship Reddit, 2d6+1. Oh my
Hey!
god! That's a 12?
I can flirt and I can cook.
That's it. That sounds
That's it.
very stereotypical. God.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
It's okay. But yeah, you managed to cook it beautifully. What are you making? Tell me what you're making.
So effectively, I've made fried tofu with flavorings like saffron and what's it called? Spices, and sort of arranged into a platter, and then I've got sort of around it my slaw.
That makes sense.
And it's more like cut into smaller diced cubes to, so like less for a meal and more for like snacking.
At this point, Guy pipes up and says, "Hey, you know what would make this better? More spice.
No,
Everyone loves spice."
Whilst one does enjoy the heat of pepper, one also enjoys other such flavors, and one believes this to have been cooked quite well.
Guy looks
one
disappointed.
would wish to allow spicy things to be separate from this. This is Octavia trying to not commit a food crime.
Okay. Guy seems unconvinced.
do I need? I feel I've got a new secondary objective to prevent my tofu from being spiced.
No comment. Spice food.
Spice food.
But yes, the meal is currently in front of you. What would you like to do?
So I'm going to arrange it to into vaguely the shape I want it to be, which is sort of like a pyramid
Okay.
coming up.
Oh, so it's like is it kind of finger foodish?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to like wrap it in foil to keep it like vaguely ready for when it needs to be eaten. And I'll place it. I'll place it wherever's best in the kitchen, and he'll turn to Diana. May thou watch this and alert me should anything come to it.
Wait, to Guy?
Oh,
to Diana. Sorry. Yes.
Diana.
It's lucky the subtitles helped me there. For a second there, I was just like, Guy. You want to leave it with Guy? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Diana's keeping an eye on it for you. Whether she relents is a whole different question.
Mm-hmm. Now, Guy.
Yes.
I heard noises upstairs. Is everything okay? It sounded like there was shouting.
Guy just shrugs. I don't know. I've not been up there. Me?
Well, one should go and find other things to gift.
Cool. Are you gonna?
So-
where would you like to go then? Sorry.
I'm going to head downstairs.
Downstairs.
To the superstore.
Okay.
Vaguely.
I will put. You going outside? You going inside? Or
Do I bump into Evie?
Probably.
Yeah, almost certainly. Unless you like saw a door here and just went straight in, I would say that yes, you end up bumping into Evie. So in fact, we'll do you two interacting and then let Evie have some time to do whatever she wants to do next because it was her turn next.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, here you are.
Okay. Hello, Evie.
Hi, missed you. Bats. Did you know there were bats here?
Yes. One should say if they got out. If thou goes into the superstore, head through that door, not this one.
Bit late now, isn't it?
About that. Went through the wrong door.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's
What?
quite pleasing, actually. I use them for my art. They're alive. They're okay.
Finnbar,
Yes.
did you see what I had pointed out, by the way?
Which bit?
This bit.
Oh. Oh no. I had not clocked that bit.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's fine. We'll deal with that later. I have thoughts.
Gosh.
Thou used them for art?
Yes? That bad?
Where is... Where did they go?
Might be outside now.
Tarsif was going to kill me.
I'm so sorry. If I'd known, then
It should all be fine. One just might need to calm a relative at some point. Have they been cooperative?
mostly, yeah, they seem quite pleased by the art I created.
Wonderful. Is the superstore open, or has it been closed because of bats?
I don't think anyone knew there were bats, really.
Ah.
I don't think there was anyone in there.
Are you using the arts and crafts room, or may oneself use it?
Well, you can come join me. I may leave for a moment to go chase down Lexi.
One would
It's
love
like you might need to go up there anyway for bat reasons.
Yes.
Right. Would you like to join me and make some origami shark?
What is origami? It sounds like it's from the Orient.
Yes, it is an ancient art, but originated in, I believe. You know what a shark is? Have you seen a shark lately?
They are beasts of the ocean, correct?
Apparently Freya likes them, but I was also told them by Goblin. I might need to go check that one. If not, I'll just put some like blood splatters on it, and then it'll be cool.
Understood. Well, one would like to accompany you.
Right. I think next quest might be Evie and Octavia sort out the bat sitch. Out.
Okay.
Okay.
He's starting to go, uh-oh, is the bat the relative? Can a vampire be multiple bats?
Don't
Many
ask me.
questions today.
There are many questions today, and I do not know many of the answers. But that's okay. We're all friends here. I will bullshit my way out of this. But yes, sorry, what are you doing now, Evie particularly? Although if Octavia's just going to follow along, that's fine too.
I think maybe we spend a moment making 1 or 2 origami sharks before go up to the water park area. And the bats and my wonderful bird.
Okay, cool. In which case, shall we just say that the rest of this quote-unquote scene is you two making origami sharks?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool. Do I want to roll? Nah, I think you take your time, so I'm not too fussed about it being rolled. If you were making, like, origami sharks under pressure, I would start to ask questions. But I assume
Competitive shark making.
Yeah, I assume you're just taking it real slow, probably getting a couple of the instructions wrong. It's the sort of thing that you can just take your time with.
Octavia's being taught how to do origami.
Cool. Alright, you have a lovely moment, and we will move on to Topaz, I think.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Yeah. Quick. Could I have also grabbed some tinfoil from the
Yeah,
ambulance
go
suits
on.
as
Yeah,
well?
that's fine.
Okay, cool.
That's a cheap enough retcon. It's added to your bill.
Right.
Haha, bill. Anyway, sorry, keep
Yeah.
going.
It's fine. Topaz has money. Right. we need to knock on someone's door, don't we?
Goblin vibrates.
It's like
reprovingly.
yeah. So It's like okay, this is okay. Good. This is a good cop, bad cop situation. Okay. We need-
Oh no.
I'll be the good cop. We can start being reasonable, and then when they don't give us what we want, you come in like I don't know, just hold the lighter or something. Be real intimidating, okay?
Goblin grins at the mention of a lighter and doesn't really take any of the rest of that conversation in.
All right, good talk. So imagine one of these doors has a keep out sign as promised.
The door, it's... oh, yeah, we'll say that. There is a door near the end that has a keep out sign, yes. Although, at least you assume it. It's written in Japanese.
Oh, is it now? well, there's a sign on this door. I presume that's what it's...
There's only one door with a sign on it.
Okay, cool.
I will give
Just knock on it.
You hear nothing.
Okay. Knock on it again.
Nothing again. Although, like, maybe some like tiny sounds from within, but nobody going, yes, who's that, or anything.
Right, back up, go, go, go. And,
Must have been the wind.
Topaz gonna like pick up Goblin and like throw them at the door.
At this point, Goblin is going to prove this plan by using where are we? Hannah, get the funeral ready. Goblin is going to use the ability that I keep forgetting the name of. Oh god, I didn't mean to open that. That's fine. What are you doing? There we go. Sorry, stream people. You had a bit of a weird blink there. Trinkets are your passion. To comment on the fact that goblins aren't usually very good at going through doors, so Goblin is going to spend a goblin's life to build some Acme goblin armor for going through a door. While doing this, accidentally in testing the armor, one of the goblins of the stack, Steve, is tripped over and gets squashed. Rest in peace, Steve.
One of the goblins earlier.
Huh?
Is that one of the names of the goblins earlier?
It was. There were two goblins called Steve.
Two goblins? That's not allowed.
It is allowed.
There's probably more than more than one goblin.
Oh yeah, right.
One Alex. I say it's not allowed to have multiple things with the same name.
Rest in peace, Steve. You tried.
Steve.
At this point, there is now a large goblin-sized hole in the door.
Open up!
At this point, the door is like opened up by Goblin at the other side. There is a very scared-looking person in a lab coat on the bed.
Hello, good sir. We are in the market for a chemist.
Who the fuck are you?
Do not be afraid. It is I, Topaz, and this is my companion, Goblin.
Aww. Bless. I don't think that answers my question. Oh, actually, I guess it does. Okay, fine. It does answer my question, but it doesn't help. Why are you here?
We wish to acquire some of your chemicals that have been so raved about to us about a single person who we may or may not have intimidated.
I should move you into the room with the thing. What? No,
Looking for
nobody
some
knows I'm
lithium
here.
chloride.
No.
No was that.
Yeah, no.
Back up, go, go, go.
At this point, Goblin pulls out the lighter and opens it. The grin on Goblin's face is certainly something.
So you're going to tell us where we can get some look, I don't want to hurt you. I am the good cop in this situation.
Do you want to give me a you're not bullshitting. Can I still get a make good TV confidence roll as you attempt to intimidate this person who has never seen you before?
Hey.
Yeah. I know how to do this. The chemist you found definitely looks scared, but unfortunately, looks scared enough and goes, okay, look, I've got some, what is it, lithium chloride?
Lithium chloride, yes.
Yeah, and just starts rooting around in a cupboard, finds a small sachet of lithium chloride and throws it at you.
That's it?
No, I just throw you a random chemical. What do you think?
No, is this all the lithium chloride you have?
Oh! Yes, it is. It's a bit small. Do you know how hard it is to sneak chemicals onto a cruise ship?
Oh, I'm sorry it was so hard for you to sneak chemicals on the cruise ship. I just had to get like 4 to 5 whole people, and that's all. Still don't know where Emerald is, but we're not worrying about that right now.
At that point, the intruder alarm immediately goes off at the perfect time. Oh shit, they found me!
Oh, it's okay. I'm sure that's broken.
At this point, unfortunately, in your intimidation, Goblin got a little bit scared, jumped, and dropped the lighter on some chemicals.
Oh
Oh
god.
gosh.
Topaz
We should
looks.
leave.
I mean, okay. Is there anything with any like big warning symbols on it?
The wall is basically plastered with big warning symbols. Unfortunately, they've
Okay,
been taken
right,
off
I'm
the
going to-
bottles and whatever, and have just been put on the wall like little little posters.
All right, bad cop, time to go, and I'm gonna pick up the chemist. And like, I'm gonna try and get everyone out of this room before things go badly.
At this
Oh,
point,
and if
oh no, you first go.
anyone says this definitely wasn't Topaz and Goblin's fault, I definitely didn't give you our names right as we entered this door.
At that point, the sprinklers immediately start to go off, along with a cheeky fire alarm on this floor.
Cheeky fire alarm.
Cheeky fire alarm. Yes. Congrats on your acquisition, I guess.
Acquired chemist.
You've acquired a chemist and are quickly barreling
Yes.
away from the VIP bedrooms. And
Yes.
finally, I think before we take a break, I think, which is probably sensible, we'll do Bill in the bake-off tent.
Okay. So yeah, I think Adara and Bill are gonna head towards the Amazon Superstore to look for like hot chocolate and things which go with hot chocolates, which Bill will think of on the way. What goes with hot chocolates?
Okay. As opposed to
He's not
the
really
risk
sure.
one. Okay. So you start to head down there. You get to about here and you see Dante over in this square just sort of sitting. I don't know whether you want to talk to him or just pass by or what.
How does he look?
Dejected, and at this point the sprinklers have just come on.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Sprinklers, Bill.
Do you have an umbrella?
No. Where is Bill when the sprinklers come on?
Like where the token currently is. There is some shade where Dante's sitting.
I think Bill is going to immediately try running to the shade because I don't know how many bad things happen to him in the rain, but bad things will start happening to him. Probably start sparking a bit.
You make it into the shade, and Dante's just sitting there, like, what do you want?
Bill's there just kind of shaking a bit and sparks coming out of him where water's dripping off him.
Ah? Oh gosh. Dante's just looking on like, God. What's next? What's next? We're gonna get an explosion? Well, I've talked to you. You're Bill. What have you been up to?
I was in the tent and learned Freya's favourite drink. Wanted to go to Superstore. Water. There's another big spark that comes out of the side of his head.
How should I do this? Dante looks up and sees the sparking as just another thing to add to his list of bad things that have happened today, and just starts to cry.
Oh no.
Not any fault of your own, just after all of that.
Yep, I think Bill is going to believe this is his fault.
Okay, sure, yeah, that's fair. At that point, oh no, go.
I think, well, Bill's probably still coming down off as like the water slowly leaving him because he's now on to Shade,
Yeah.
and he's gonna realize, oh no, like Dante is crying. He's just gonna. I don't know. Bill doesn't know. He's just gonna kind of sit next to him and say, "Is everything? I'm sorry. I didn't. I. Uh. I. I'm sorry for upsetting you. I.
No, it's fine. Just some fool set up a water trap below my bed, and then it just went to shit from there. It's been such a terrible day. I've been sprinkled on. I've had a fire caused. Just I just need a moment. And in true musical style, we will enter the break with a song. Gotta turn it up on stream, sorry. He was a boy in a world of his own. But out of that he was all alone. In his world he's the man he wants to be. In that world he was able to be free. He was kitted in dresses of dark. The Queen of Hell they would all remark. But he was sick of she and man. So he hatched himself a plan. He spoke out. He cried out. He broke his world out. Now his world is not just his own, but he's still got a long way to go. Pressuring that who does not understand. In what way Dante wants to be a man. It's been so stressful for me being on the show. And all of this extra stuff is just adding to it, and I don't understand what I don't know. I'm sorry, Bill. I had to have that moment. It's been tough. It's been a really tough show.
I mean, this is.
Shall we take a break?
Yes.
Okay, we will take I can't remember how long we normally take. 10, 15 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll be back in, we'll say 15 minutes, but I'll probably do some quote-unquote crowd work in like 5. So people will be back at about 20 minutes to 5. That seems good? Yep, 20 minutes to 5. Thank you all very much, everyone. See you very, very shortly. And let me turn off the desktop audio. So, okay. So I'm currently live. None of you are live right now. What's happening in voice chat? Oh, it's Groovy leaving. Oh, I'll do a funeral for Groovy at the end. Hey everyone, we're not starting just yet. And currently desktop audio is muted, so you can't hear anyone else anyway. But it's just the usual. How are things going? Are people okay? We've got 9 people today, which is a good number, I think. I think we might have had 10 at some point last session, but I think we also had 10 at some point today, so I'm not concerned. I'm just looking through numbers and going, wow, numbers. But yeah. I will unmute desktop audio at that point. Numbers are indeed hard, Reylynn. To repeat what you said while muted. Oh dear.
Oh, Finnbar wasn't there for my amazing spice comment.
We'll go on. This
Do
is
you
currently
see- do you
live,
see
just
the-
to warn you.
Do you see the picture in voice chat?
I do. The little spice
Yeah.
stars, I guess.
I looked.
Star
I looked at that image, and all I could think was, why is someone shoving a microphone into that spice?
I mean, you could have gone one step worse. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. And but then I realised, oh, it's a pestle.
I will bring it up on
Mortar?
stream.
Okay, which is which?
Pestle is
Which
the
is the more?
stabby bit, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
a
you're using a
friend-
mortar and pestle wrong. I don't think you stab. You grind.
I had a friend try to make mashed potato with a pestle.
For those at home,
try-
here is the image in question.
Trying to stab with mortars would be a weird idea given their range advantage.
God damn it. Yes, that is certainly an image. I will now close it and return back to what people are expecting from stream. There we go. It's 22, so I think we'll probably come back to. Are you ready, Bill? I think that's the most important question. Are you feeling ready enough to at least give some sort of words?
Yes.
Alright, in which case, welcome back everyone to Monsters on a Cruise Ship. God, I've just suddenly got a bunch of messages, but I will look at those later. Where were we? Dante just had a bit of a musical outburst, and while Bill was watching on, and yeah, Dante is looking up at you, Bill. Slightly relieved to have got that out.
Dante, we all have bad, terrible days. I mean, yesterday I upset an ancient god and was transported into an alternate dimension where they threatened my life. It was the worst thing that had ever happened to me. But I think sometimes we just need to move on from the bad days, because eventually there'll come a good day where only good things happen to us.
Dante looks up. Sorry, keep speaking.
And that day might be a while off, but at least it's something nice to look forward to.
Maybe you're right. You are right. I think on this show I haven't been truly honest about who I am, in worrying about all the things going on, and I've had difficult days because of it, and now is the time for me to change. Now is the time for me to stop trying to be the macho man that my dad wants, and just be who I want to be. At that point, he pulls out his knitting needles and goes, "Hey, you remember these, right?"
Yeah, we made that. Is he wearing the jacket?
Yeah, he's wearing the jacket.
We made the jacket. That was fun.
It was. We'll do that again sometime. We've got to make this party first, right? We've got to make this party happen. Hey, do you know what we could do? Do you want to? How prepared are you for the party?
We've got those things which we made earlier, and we learned that Freya likes hot chocolates.
Okay. Why don't we make some hot chocolate and then go and break Freya out of her room just to mess with the others?
Yeah, let's do that. Is Adair there, by the way? Just asking.
Like, Adera is there. Adera similarly went to Shades because of the sprinklers. And Z's looking on, slightly concerned at the idea that we're suddenly going to break from the plan and try and get Freya out of the room to mess with stuff. But I don't know. For once, Adera's feeling fairly trusting rather than just worried about plans.
So let's go make some hot chocolates, and then we can break Freya out. I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
At that point, I say very kindly. It's not that kind because you did such a good job there. I'm gonna say that you and Dante's ROM goes up by 1.
Hey.
Okay.
Because if I were to make you roll on that and fail, I don't know what I would do. Like, I don't know how you react to that, to be honest.
My heart would break.
Exactly. So I'm just going to give you the ROM, and we're not going to worry
cool.
about that. And I assume you head over to the DIY. Oh, actually, where do you head? The DIY restaurant or the superstore to try and make hot chocolate?
I mean, let's head to the restaurant. They'll probably have hot chocolate there.
Cool. In which case, we will come back to this scene in a bit. Will we? Yes, we will. We'll come back to this scene in a little bit, especially now there's only 3 groups, so I don't have to worry so much about juggling people. Okay. Evie and Octavia.
So during our origami time, there's a few alarms went off for unknown reasons.
Yes, a couple of alarms. Nothing too big.
like-
The usual intruder alert stuff. You assume it's
So,
broken.
like, yeah, as I mentioned in the first episode, Octavia gets scared by loud noises like that.
Mhm.
So some of that happened.
Yes.
But besides that, Octavia's sort of gotten the hang of it, but she still isn't fully sure of what a shark looks like. So her origami comes out looking more like dragons, like sea dragons.
That's still pretty cool.
You know, everyone loves like cool dragons. Like sea dragons are like even cooler and like thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've made some origami. What would you like to do now? After the fun alarm times.
What have Reylynn prepared besides these? Not to be competitive, one is just interested.
He's sort of like, you see her start to get very, you know, she starts to vibrate like Goblin does. Quite sort of just gestures wildly around the room. You can see some like birthday bunting,
Ooh.
lots of streamers, some balloons, that kind of thing. She seems to have made wrapping paper but hasn't got anything to put in the wrapping paper.
Ooh.
Gosh, this reminds me of my Eve just before my centenarian. I've not had a birthday since I came out of my tower. One's tower, sorry.
Sorry, what was that? Brain sort of broke for a moment.
One's birthday isn't for a while, and one has not celebrated it in quite some time.
I'll be sure when it happens. When is your birthday? I don't know what time of year it is. Assuming it's all good.
Yeah, we'll keep with the same timings as the actual year. As IRL, just for simplicity.
Yeah. It is in midwinter.
I don't
in
have
the modern
either.
calendar, it is on the 8th of January.
I was thinking 8. Go and sing. Be sure to organise some. I know I can go a bit overboard, and it's good right now. We're in a competition.
Evie, we've been talking quite a lot. You know, one is extravagant.
I will be wanted to put something together like this for you. This is flirting. This has got to be flirting
Yeah,
at
go.
this point.
Yeah, go for it.
What's rolling? What's rolling?
So is this charm?
Guess so. Could be creativity. Talking about creative stuff.
Yeah. So sorry.
Yeah, I
Repeat to
can
me
see
exactly
that.
what you're saying. Is this like I'll make something for you, or just like generic charming?
Yes, I'll make something like this for you
Okay, yeah, that's creative. You can have
for
that.
birthday. Yes. A boost. I roll again. I always forget.
Slash R2d6 plus mod.
That's a 9.
That's with the bonuses we have. I think that goes to a full success.
Yes.
Uh,
What are bonuses?
yeah, I'm from a game design perspective, I'm unsure about the bonuses just because we're adding more and more bonuses on. But yeah, sure, you can have the success. There would be a bonus, so yes, we'll stick to the rules as they currently are. So yes, that's a full success. I'll let you do your reactions.
I think it's also my type
Oh.
as well.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
That's
Go for
more
it.
of what I meant.
Oh, yeah, go for it then. Go for it.
Ooh, that's 7.
7 round. Damn.
The mouse?
How do you react anyway, Octavia?
Octavia, the giggles and gets a little quiet.
Quiet, I heard.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Quiet, I hope.
Mm.
Intended.
She seems pensive, I guess.
Having a real think.
Evie suddenly remembers that there are loads of bats around the water. Evie doesn't quite know how to address that at this point. She wondered. Octavia came in and made origami with her, so obviously it can't be that urgent. But Lexi hasn't come back yet. And Octavia seemed a little... I can't think of the word, but, alarmed by the presence of the bats. Though she probably put them there. I think Evie sort of goes, Octavia?
Mm-hmm.
I think I should go check on Lexi, because she hasn't come back from the bats. Do you know if any... have any idea about what may have gone on?
Yes. After last night, where the paint got onto me, one felt compelled to play a similar mischief. The bats are my relative Percival. They is capable of shifting into a swarm of bats.
See.
He's harmless. He loves birds.
Oh.
He might be, one might say, miffed at me. As one vampire such as them can only shift at dawn dusk. One is capable of undoing that. However, complications are incurred when part of the swarm is separated. So one will have to wait until dusk until they are able to be anthropomorphic again. They'll be fine. They'll just be mad at me.
How did you get your relative onto the ship?
Vampires can fly.
Imagine just being on a cruise ship and just seeing a vampire just rocking through the sky.
No, as bats or something similar. Um, many vampires actually don't like open water, so a lot of vampires can't swim.
Hmm.
It's something many people are not aware of. Us gets lost in a lot of things.
Would it be the right move to try and put the bats again into a... Make sure they don't get separated
Oh, they're
away
all
from the water.
they're all controlled by Percival. It just means they'll be stuck as bats until dusk, and they'll be mad at me.
So sorry that I used
No.
your relative as a stamp.
Oh, so that's what that is. Right, I thought you were just drawing.
So hence why that one's a bit smudged. One got a little antsy. See?
And Antsy is, they're going to be furious with. Well, it is one should not have given into the lust of mischief. Sorry.
Already made a bad impression.
Oh, Percival's fine. Very sociable boy, that one.
Maybe he'll like being a stamp, who knows? He isn't all trying to make herself not feel totally overwhelmingly embarrassed. If I was a bat, I wouldn't mind being a stamp.
One is a little anxious to do it on the show. One can shift into a bat, but I'm not massively. One is not massively comfortable doing so on camera. It is.
I won't ask you to. That's. Gosh, I was just.
No, one.
Just babbling.
One's birthday is a sore spot for a little. Maligned things occurred upon my last birthday. The last one was celebrated.
Dear. That's called a Freudian slip.
One is not familiar with the term.
It's alright. Freud wasn't a good person. Evie is babbling again, and every time she speaks, a tiny Evie inside her head is sort of punching another tiny Evie, going, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up."
3 brain cells, and they just alternate topics.
Did it make you feel better preparing for someone else's birthday? Does that...
It is not about birthdays in general. Those are fine. Just one's birthday was also one's anniversary with someone.
I shan't bring it up again. Sorry.
No. No. Sorry.
Evie's all 3 of her brain cells now going, uh-oh, she's sad, oh god, no.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. At that point, shall I give you a moment to think about that as we move over to the slightly more chaotic side? Oh no, if you've got something, then go for
I
it,
think I
sorry.
have one more preposition.
Go for it, sorry.
She goes, I need to still bop and buy a gift for Freya, and I think I might have something in mind that I would enjoy. Would a gift? Would you accept a gift?
Mhm.
He bolts to the Amazon Superstore. Spent too much already, but she doesn't care.
Okay, she's going to the Amazon Superstore. Sure. I can't be bothered to put the music on, but pretend there's the usual shopping music. Boom, 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 and so on.
We can return next time. I've talked for too long.
Oh yeah, actually, well that's ready. That's ready for next time then. In which case, hi Topaz.
All right, so
I assume we're gonna have something equally emotional from you, right?
yes, okay. So we have.
It's fine. Go for it.
We have all the ingredients that we need, or at least most of the ingredients that we need. I'm going to send you a small excerpt of my my thing. If you
Okay. I'm looking now.
so there's
Oh, I see. That's what's an artistic marvel.
yes, I would like to make something of that design.
Okay. I think you can make something of that design. The
Yeah.
question is whether it works or not.
That is indeed the question.
Yes.
Yeah.
So sorry, are you gonna are you gonna go to
so
somewhere and build effectively?
Yeah. We're in the building stage now and grabbing Goblin and the chemists because I guess they're here now.
Yes. The secret fifth romanceable
Goals.
character, the chemist.
And yeah, is there a way to I imagine the camera crew are nearby to catch our escapades.
Yes, they're always nearby. That's their job.
Yes. Yeah, Topaz is just going to turn to the camera crew. It's like, you might want to blur our hands for this one.
Okay.
But yeah, and then with the help of the chemist, we're going to try taking apart some of the fireworks and making them into bigger fireworks. Definitely do not try this at home, kids.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and I'd also like to specifically ensure that the goblins' sources of ignition are a little bit away from where we're working.
Yes. Okay. So where are you going to do this?
That's a good question. So we've already set fire to the gold room once, right?
Yes, that's correct. It's yes.
So it probably won't matter if we set fire to the gold room again, right?
Okay, let's say you're going to the gold room. Let's give a description of the gold room. Does that seem like a fair agreement?
Yeah, that seems like a fair.
The gold room is minorly charred.
Okay. Well, this seems like a perfect place to do our work. I don't know about you.
Goblin doesn't care. Goblin's too busy vibrating at the general idea of fireworks.
Yeah.
The chemist looks on slightly confusedly because they at least have an idea of what a good workstation would look like, and this is not it.
I wasn't worried about it.
The chemist
And
is
besides,
worried.
Good. As they always say, a bad workman blames their tools, and you don't want to be a bad workman now, do you?
You're guilt tripping the man.
The chemist looks on okay, yeah, I can see this point. Let's do some chemistry.
Okay. Yeah.
I assume you enter the gold room.
Yes.
Plus side, the visibility is pretty strong. There's a lot of reflective surfaces in there.
Yeah. 100%.
But yeah, you find a table that there's a bunch of random bits of gold on, and just sweep the gold off, and there's a work desk, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Cool. Explain what you're doing. to the class.
Right. So we're going to find some. Gonna, so of course we've got our main firework, which is going to be our jerry can. We're going to strap the lithium chloride to it to make a nice pink one. Oh, also we're going to take a fuse out of one of the fireworks and put it into the jerry can. You know, just so that we've got some time, we've got some safety distance. We're not quite setting ourselves on fire right now. But the secondary thing that we want to work on is a launching device. You know, because I mean, Topaz could just yeet it, but you know that might get a little bit messy. So essentially, we're going to find some kind of bucket to fit the jerry can in, and some kind of like lever and stuff. And we're going to take some of the fireworks and attach them to the bottom of the bucket. So hopefully we can set off the fireworks, and then the upward force will launch the jerry can, which we will have set the fuse on, and so it will arc up in the air and hopefully explode in midair, giving us a nice pink fireball.
God.
So
This
what's
is
the
the
role on
idea.
this? Just explain. What's the role on this?
Clever.
Okay. I'm gonna do this slightly differently. Can you tell me what the role's meant to be?
The role's meant to be.
Yeah, what's it meant to be?
Well,
what's the mod essentially? So it's 2d6 plus.
Oh, 2d6 plus 2, yeah.
Okay. I have done the roll. We'll find out the results of that later, shall we?
Okay.
Oh
That's
no.
perfect.
The secondary thing is
Yeah.
she would like to make a little tiara out of the tinfoil and stick the ruby in it.
Oh sure. You can roll that one out in the open. That one doesn't really. I can't really delay the suspense on
Oh,
that
yeah,
much
and
longer.
also have text on it that says "Best presenter ever."
Aww.
Oh.
This is creativity though.
Yeah. Please give me the usual.
2d6 minus 1. 10.
Whoa! That's a
Yeah.
success. Okay, yeah, it's entirely is. Oh, is that like a performance art role or like a create art role? Essentially.
It was creativity, so it was normal art.
Cool. Then you get 2 of the effects. Unignorable, exactly as intended. Frugal.
I mean, I want it to be unignorable and exactly as intended.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. What could it possibly cost?
That's a good question. I don't know. If it's exactly as intended, then I assume like at the front and back, right?
Yeah.
That necklace you're wearing.
Uh-oh.
Could you possibly use one of the beads on that as to like complete the tiara? Maybe. That seems like a reasonable cost, right?
Yeah.
Sure. All right. You can do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Cool. You have a lovely tiara with the cost of one of the beads of your necklace.
I'm sure Amethyst won't mind that.
No, exactly. That sounds fine. That sounds really fine. Where's my notes on the like 5? There they are.
Yeah.
Unhappy.
Add
What was that?
one
No,
to
nothing.
the add one to the Finnbar notes Finnbar has about Topaz count, please.
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot about angered rival god. That was a useful piece of notes.
Yeah.
Topaz missed with necklace. Okay, it's a me. Right, that's noted. But yes, you have made a thing. It looks exactly like the picture you sent to me, Scarlett.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Whether it works or not, I have noted down. Cool. In which case, we'll move on to Bill, who is currently making hot chocolate, I believe.
Yeah. I'm making hot chocolate in the restaurant with Adara and Dante.
Cool. Are you going to do anything special with it, or...?
I mean, Bill's not sure if Freya likes all the extra things. You know, you've got your whipped cream, your marshmallows, your like biscuits, your chocolate sprinkles. So he's just going to make like one of each, where each one has like some of the different components.
That sounds sensible. Do you want to try and make art?
I guess he does want to try to make art. But first he's going to prepare himself
Yeah, go on then.
for making the art.
Yeah, that seems fair. You spend some time preparing yourself. Like, how do you prepare yourself?
Well, he's going to try to calm himself down from all the rapid emotions that's just happened to him.
Yeah, go for it. So that is roll plus, I assume, creativity, because that's what you're going to be using later.
Yeah, and it's -2 because he's shaken.
Well, at least the shaken's gone from this. You take a bit of time. Oh,
2d6.
somebody's got a beeper.
I do, sorry.
That's okay, don't worry.
6.
That's a miss. You do not manage to prepare yourself. You do drop the shaken. But
Oh, that's good enough. He's no longer shaken.
yeah, exactly. I need to rethink that rule particularly because it's a bit weird, but that's okay.
So then the three of them will start making some hot chocolates. How's that going to work?
I think I'll probably just go for one creativity roll, and I'll do the same for the other two.
Okay, so everyone will do one creativity roll.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Or
We're
to
gonna
be
set
precise,
fire to
sorry,
the
make
restaurant.
create art roll.
Create art, which is just a plus creativity,
Yeah, that's right. Oh yes, I remember. This is the thing that went really badly last time. Yeah.
Yeah, because we set fire to the restaurant.
Hooray!
Oh well, let's see.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay,
7, 10.
So it's a success. There's a great success from Adara also, a hit from Adara, a weak hit from Bill, and oh, that's good. Roll 2d6 plus, and a weak hit from Dante.
Hey, we didn't.
You didn't fuck up, so I think between you got. I will count it as a strong hit. Please choose 2 of unignorable, exactly as intended, and frugal for your hot chocolates.
I'm gonna say they are exactly as intended and unignorable.
Cool. What's the cost on this? What's a good cost for hot chocolates?
350. Sorry, that was an automatic response.
They are more expensive. Your Amazon account has been charged for reasons.
Huh. But we weren't. Oh god damn it! That superstore's charged me for someone else's transactions.
Yep.
Must be a bug in the AI. I'll report it later.
Yes, but you successfully have a small army of hot chocolates with you.
Yay! So we've got some spice cream milkshakes and hot chocolates.
Amazing. Cool.
I think then we'll start heading off to the basement for things,
Amazing.
reasons.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you down there, but we'll do that scene in a bit because it's you've had a reasonable amount of stuff and you did some preparing time. So let us go to Evie and Octavia, although I know that Evie went to the superstore separately, so we'll start with Evie's trip to the superstore. Go.
Gosh, more monetary spending. Oh, my parents are going to be so mad at me.
As opposed to non-monetary spending.
Yeah, like bargaining souls and that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
We're in a monster world. We've got to do some monster things.
Yep. They're all monsters on a cruise ship.
So the gifts that I'd like to pick up for Freya,
Uh-huh.
would like to purchase one IKEA shark, the blowhigh,
Okay.
because why wouldn't you?
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
As soon as Evie heard shark, she went, "This is perfect. I don't care if Freya doesn't enjoy stuffed animals. You will. You see one of these."
Great. What else would you like to buy?
Evie then, hearing the things about sewing, is like, I could buy a nice sewing machine, but Freya probably already has one.
Sure.
I'm going to see if I can find a collection of patterns that she might not.
Oh, okay. So,
Those are my gifts.
okay. So you don't find, you find something that looks like a blowhigh. It seems slightly different. but
The Hadge.
it's a blahadge,
Blahadge.
but it's close enough, and like
Is enough.
it's fine. It'll be a perfectly pleasant present. With the fabric, there is a small fabric section at the back. Let me look up some patterns for you to choose from. Give me just a second. I have some notes. I hope.
Maybe I'll pick up some like nice rainbow thread or something along with it.
So there's like there's some fabric with like pillow patterns on it, like literally just pictures of pillows. There's some with some birds on it. There's some with some fish. There's some with some music notes.
These last three are all good options.
And that's it. Those are the only ones available.
He sort of thinks to herself for a minute. Goes, already facing the wrath of my parents already, and grabs all four of them.
I assume you just leave at that point and head back to the craft studio?
I want one more thing.
Oh, okay, sorry, yes.
Octavia.
What would you like?
I want to see if they have some flowers. I'm not very good at dating, but I know that people generally give flowers, and she doesn't seem like a stuffed animal type. I probably will convert her.
I mean, I think this is probably the only place there are going to be flowers, so yeah, I will say there is a small, very modest flower collection.
Like, I should have googled these beforehand. It would have been smart.
Ah. But it's fine, I don't know flowers either.
Yes. Good old one with a watermark. This picture shall be perfect for my putting in the live stream.
Okay. Do I need to copy it onto
problem.
live stream?
Do not, but just for reference. Sort of ones that are like red at the edges and sort of gradient into
Oh! That's kind of
sort
rose,
of
right?
rose types. Kind of a rose. So roses are romantic. The vampire and likes blood, but also white hair. It's about the speed at which Evie's brain is currently functioning.
Yeah, I'll say there are a couple of those left. Not many, so you probably have to like surround it with just miscellaneous other flowers or at least plants. But you can certainly have like one in the center if you try for some flower arranging or something.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for flower arranging.
Go for it. That's just making art again, I guess. You get one of the things if you want it.
I go exactly as intended.
Okay.
More to my bankroll.
Yeah, I mean, the frugal is pretty obvious. The not frugal is pretty obviously, congrats, your account continues to be charged. Your parents will not be happy. But yeah, exactly as intended. There's the big red and white flower in the middle, surrounded like elegantly with various other smaller flowers. That sounds about right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's what you get.
Scuttle back.
Thou have returned. I assume it's like Looney Tunes bongo noises. You scuttle back.
My legs are like tippy tappying.
Yes.
I think Octavia probably stood up, and she has a blood bag in her hand, just gently squeezing it.
Ah, okay.
Fruit shoot.
Sure.
More like a Capri Sun.
Capri Moon.
Capri Moon. Capri Moon.
Yeah. I'm probably holding the bouquet really badly behind my.
That makes sense.
Looking over, one hopes thou have not spent too much at the store. One could provide aid in that sense. One has a lot of wealth.
At that
If
point,
you should
Evie's
need
phone
it.
pinks with a little, like, close to overdraft message. Ping.
That's a very kind offer. I be okay for now. Don't worry about me. Find a way to buy food for next semester.
One would be happy providing it. One does not need to get food in the same way. It's not a requirement for me.
I need to find my food right now. Oh dear, this is not the conversation I thought we'd be having. Anyway, flowers, fries,
Um,
and this bouquet.
yeah. I think Octavia looks looks very inquisitively at the flowers and walks over, and she reaches her hand in and pulls out the white and red rose.
This one was my favourite, and I think of you. I don't know much about meanings of flowers, so if it means anything horrible, I didn't mean it, but
Rosa Bichinosa. He's like very closely looking at it. Don't worry about the meaning behind it. One does not look into things so much. Thank you.
you're very welcome.
One wishes to talk to you about something. Not to be now, but it is important and important to me.
Of course.
We have a party to throw though, so
Let's win, and then
forgive
go
me.
anywhere
forgive-
you want.
Yeah, forgive one's melancholy. One needs to sort of like puts the blood bag in his hand. One needs to also eat. One never got used to these, but Diana is busy.
Indeed. Hypothetically,
Mm-hmm.
is witch blood consumable?
Octavia looks up. To answer the question, yes.
Not an offer, at least for now, but just to understand.
When a vampire feeds, it can mean different things. Within one's bloodline, we have a certain way of doing things. To feed on any random part in the body is to hunt, to predate. To feed upon one's forearm, and like she'll lay out her hand, showing the forearm, is to feed with respect. One is unsure if you've seen this, but this is how I address my interns. She'll cock her head to her left. To feed on the neck is to share very close bond person. I
don't have to talk about this right now, if not okay.
One hopes you understand that one would not be comfortable predating on you, or one would need to be absolutely sure in a position where things were completely clear and where thou wast completely comfortable.
Of course.
That's-
Thank you for telling me. Guess let's wait until we're off of this ship, right?
Maybe. Do you know your blood type?
To hand.
I could tell you.
Gosh.
Right, party. My
So I guess.
I prepared some food. It should be done by now. It should not have been messed with. One would hope.
See you later then. I'll be making bunting at the speed of light.
Mm-hmm. Evie. I love you.
I don't know if I'm ready to use that word, but
Sorry.
no, it's I do care about you a lot, Octavia. Thank you.
Party.
See.
I'll go check on my food.
See you later. He flops dramatically onto the floor as soon as Octavia is out of sight.
God, I can finally breathe now. Jesus Christ.
Get drama.
God, how many drama moments? Like, this is... Welcome to the silly monster dating show thingy, which will have 3 different drama moments.
Get dramaed.
I mean, I did make 2 of them, so whoops. Okay, cool. I think we'll move on at that point. Let's have some
I think
cake.
I also need to be on the floor.
Cool. That's good. I mean,
Sorry.
there's only half an hour left of the session, and then I think everyone will be on the floor because, oh my god. Right, in which case, should we move on to Bill in the basement?
Sure. If Scarlett, you okay with that?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
is that the correct ordering?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, most of what Topaz is going to be doing is wheeling the stuff up to be in position.
Oh, that's fine then.
So,
I think
like,
this will
yeah.
work well in terms of storytelling then. So, Bill, you're in the basement. I described it earlier, but I'll describe it again as a reminder. Earlier was like near the start of the session when Topaz decided it'd be cool to try and interrogate Freya through a door. There are 3 sounds you hear: some banging, some engine sounds, and the sound of water outside. It's pretty dark. There are like a bunch of doors.
He'll turn his headlights on so people can see easier.
Oh, that's like genuinely cool. Yeah, go for it.
Then guess I'll turn to Adara and Dante and be like, okay, I guess we should like check some of these doors for Freya.
At this point, you all split up and look for clues. I don't have the Scooby-Doo theme prepared. What's the Scooby-Doo? There you go. You split up and look for clues. At one point, you hear you like. I assume you're just going from door to door, basically going Freya.
Yeah.
At one point, you hear a shout from Dante down the hall, going, "I think I found her," and then you hear the sound of him punching the door, but failing because he's not strong enough.
Look at the door. What kind of locking mechanism would you say it is?
It's funny that this wasn't mentioned earlier. Actually, it's a extremely complicated mess of like you know those like over dramatic bank vault locks,
Uh-huh.
kind of like one of them. Except in the middle, there's just like a tiny keyhole.
Huh. So it's a mechanical lock, not an electronic lock.
Oh. It looks like a mechanical lock, yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see if I can find the
Bill
image.
takes some notes.
Well, to be honest, actually, Bill was pretty traumatized the last time he drained the power from something else, so he might not.
It's fine. What's the odds that you annoyed two Eldritch being in this session?
Two? Who's the one who's upset this fast over this session?
Nah, nothing.
Yeah.
You were saying
No.
anyway. You're looking at this locked door.
How about I spend a spotlight point and we have a flashback to that time that Bill took MI5 training.
So sorry, last time, if I remember correctly, you went to. Did you go to Amarillo?
Amarillo, Texas, and became the rodeo champion.
Yeah. Now this time you're going to get some MI5 training. Yeah, I'll accept it. Yeah, seems fine.
He had MI5 training. He perfectly knows and included in that training with things, like, lock picking locks and I don't know, in quotation marks, interrogation.
Sure, you have
Just-
basic MI5 training.
Yes, basic MI5 training.
Very
So
basic, very simple.
He's gonna try to he'll turn to Adara and Dante. Do any of you have a hairpin or something?
Adara graciously takes one out of his Zia hair and passes it to you.
Thank you. And he's going to try to use his training to jig open the lock.
Sure. Clever?
Yeah.
Clever. Give me a make good TV clever.
And he was born for this.
Yes, he was.
It's a good thing he was. That's a
Yeah,
7,
because
which
Jesus
is a weak
Christ,
hit.
it's a bad roll. Sure. You managed to pick the lock. It takes a lot more effort than you expect. And in the process, the hairpin's broken, much to Adara's slight sadness, but not like... It's not the end of the world. He has like a few more, I'm sure. But at this point, the door is open, and you predictably see Freya just in a room. It's a perfectly nice room, given the exterior and the fact it's in the basement. And it's not like she's chained up or anything. It's just, there's Freya. She goes, "Oh, so what happened out there? There's been so many alarms and so much, like, the sprinklers came on at one point and I couldn't get out. Like, what was going on?"
May have accidentally set the bake-off on fire.
You said, "Oh God, was it Goblin?"
No, it was me again.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I understand.
Anyway, we're here to rescue you. We heard you've been tied up. Bill suddenly realizes he has no idea what story to say and awkwardly turns to look at Dante.
Dante just looks on, like, confused. He wasn't expecting to have to do this. Just, a vision said you were in a bit of a bind. And Adara nods on, slightly confusedly, but nonetheless, still. Yes, absolutely.
Huh.
Okay. Well, whatever, I'm out now. I guess I should head upstairs?
Yeah, let's go upstairs.
Cool.
Nothing out of the ordinary is happening.
Cool.
Bill turns around to leave.
Can I get a play it cool roll for you attempting to play it cool, explaining that nothing is happening? Oh God, if you get a 12+, what am I going to do?
Record the entire
Just
episode.
slips out of existence. She was a figment of everyone's imagination all along.
But go on, give me the
God,
roll.
Roll plus. What's Bill's cool? Okay, -1.
Cool.
So I can't roll a 12. But don't worry.
Okay, we're good.
-1.
That is
A 5.
a 5. Freya doesn't believe you for a second. She knows something's up, and she's very prepared to find out what it is. But yes, at this point, if everyone could send me their drawings, since Freya has
Not
got
done.
out,
Not done.
you have you have the time it takes for me to narrate Freya's ascent to the top to submit your drawings in voice chat. No pressure, everyone. But yes, but yeah.
Can we get spoilers on it so we can reveal them at one at a time?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
How do you spoil an image?
When you upload it,
so-
there should be a checkbox.
Okay.
If you're on mobile, then you need to rename it. But
Yeah.
If you're on mobile, you can send it into private chat and or just another chat.
Oh yeah,
copy
actually, yeah,
paste
that's
it
much better.
on
If you
PC.
just send it into the private chats, because I'll just be copying them. I'll be copying the URLs into the browser one by one. So yeah, just put it in your individual private chats.
I'll crop this.
Yeah, do whatever's sensible. That's absolutely fine. As long as I can display it, I'm not that fast. In which case, everyone slowly makes their way to where's the party being held? I'm gonna say it's held outside in the sports area. So let me just drag Topaz up there, who's wheeling a contraption. Grab you two up there, with Evie having literally every piece of craft ever invented, and Octavia having some nice food. Yeah,
So Octavia has changed back into her dress,
sure.
and she has redone her hair
Oh,
and has tied the rose into the middle of her bow.
oh, oh, oh. Right. I love these.
I tried to draw a balloon and look like Kermit the Frog.
Sorry, the difference in drawings is really funny. Not like difference in quality, but difference in topic.
Topaz's drawing is interesting.
Okay. But yeah, as Freya slowly heads up, everyone, I assume, you hear the results and hear the fact that Freya's out and immediately assemble up here in the sports area where the party's been happening. The crew have been diligently setting up bits and bobs. Some of Evie's decorations have been put up, which we'll talk about later. There's a table for food, which I assume you've put your food on if you've made any food.
Is there a drinks table?
Oh yeah, there's a drinks table in the same vein. Couple bits and bobs, fun. Crew in party hats. Monica's wearing a big spiky party hat that sits between her horns, and furiously looking at a clipboard oh god, is everything ready, and ticking off stuff on a list. And that's everyone's drawings. So we will go around. I don't have drawings prepared for the contestants and the bachelors. That would be too much effort.
I mean, the bachelors were helping us.
Yeah, the bachelors were helping, so that's fine.
I'd be happy to go first.
Yeah, alright, well, actually, that's sensible then. We'll go with Octavia first, because yours is mostly food and stuff, isn't it? So that's actually...
I have a feeling Topaz might want to go last.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
I got the feeling.
I wholeheartedly agree. So we will start with Octavia. I'm going to first paste it into the stream, and then have you got the image ready just to copy into voice chat, Octavia?
Yes, I do.
Cool, then yeah, if you just copy it into voice chat, that'd be grand.
Octavia presents a large silver platter on which contains a large pyramid of tofu, surrounded by a red cabbage and similar slaw, and then held on a small metal spike above it is her shark, quote unquote.
Let me just...
It's presented there. It has a bunch of prongs which to take tofu off, as well as some spoons to take coleslaw out.
Lovely. So it's an origami shark that's also a utensil.
No. It's just there's a bunch of prongs with the platter.
Oh, sorry. I thought...
The shark is being held basically as on a prong above the platter.
Okay. Freya looks through this and nods approvingly. You've correctly noted that she's vegetarian, so good. And the food seems generally nice, and they got some good rolls. And you've noted Freya's love of sharks. I have to like invent arbitrary scorings for all of these, but like, let me check my list of facts. Yeah, that counts under that. Okay, I will give it that arbitrary score. I've written down the score.
Arbitrary units, my
Arbitrary units, the arbitrary 3. I don't know what it's out of, so that's like that's probably good. But yes, Freya nods along approvingly. It's like, that looks very tasty, and tries a bit. And you did well on the rolls, didn't you? So she very much enjoys it. It's just like, oh, this is good. This is very nice. And it's not too spicy. I'm glad. If you put too much spice in it, I wouldn't have been able to deal with it.
Wonderful.
But yes, brilliant. Thank you very much, Octavia. Oh, actually, I didn't even... Sorry, I'm going to retcon very slightly... Not retcon, but like go back very slightly, because Freya never reacted to the party. Like, Freya turned up to the room and was just like... like, to the sports service, it's like... Oh, no, you didn't. You didn't. Did you lock me in there, Monica? And Monica's like, no, actually, I genuinely didn't know about it. This lot did. And points to, like, a motley collection of cameramen and women. Just like, oh, bless. Bless you, bless. But also, why did you lock me in a room? One of the cameramen just pipes up and says, we knew you'd get out if we didn't lock you in there. And Freya's just like, yeah, okay, I accept this. Yeah, I can't really argue with that, to be honest. But anyway, let's see what you've got. And Freya goes through this, and Monica is just taking notes behind Freya and notes down the 3. And who's next? Who's going to present next?
Should we go from food to drink?
Yeah, let's go from food to drink. Let me bring up James's drawing.
I'll put it in.
Yep, I've put it on stream. I'm just going to zoom in a bit. I think I've still hidden the images. Yeah, I hid the images on the stream, so the photo's actually visible. Here we go. Feel free to talk us through it.
So we've got some spice cream milkshakes, which have got fennel, star anise, clove, cardamom, turmeric, freekeh. I think that's supposed to be mustard seed. I think those are fennel seeds. Bay leaf, saffron, pepper, onion, cinnamon, and mace.
Lovely.
Each of the milkshakes is a different flavour.
Hold on, I'll post a picture.
It's like the pepper spray?
Yep.
Oh my
It's the same
god.
thing.
Quick question: are any of those particularly spicy? They're all spice, but like hot. Sorry.
I think not. No, none of them are too spicy. I think the spiciest one would be the paprika, but then it's not like very spicy. It's more of a sweet
Paprika's not that spicy. Freya takes a sip of one of them, and well, they're certainly unique, Bill. But actually, I could see these taking off. I'm genuinely impressed by your gastronomical mind. Yeah, let's go with that. Your gastronomical mind. What else did you make? I see there's a lot of hot drinks over here. My favourite.
Yeah, we had some hot chocolates. We weren't sure what accoutrements you want with them, so we decided to try everything. We also used some different mugs. Like that one's a square mug, and those 3. I don't know why they have shop mugs in here, but we have them.
Ooh. Do any of them have pink marshmallows?
I think the marshmallows are a mix of pink and white.
Excellent.
And they're definitely vegetarian marshmallows. They're not gelatin.
Oh, well remembered. Well remembered. Let me. That's fantastic. Let me do my arbitrary scoring. 1, 2. 2. What's? Oh, wait. What? What did I write there? Oh yes. Okay. 2. Still 2. 2. You get 2 arbitrary points on the scale. But thank you. Those are lovely, Bill. Especially the hot chocolates. I'm an absolute sucker for. Pink marshmallows, my friend. Thank you very much. Next, we'll go to Evie. Are you ready to present?
Oh boy. Oh boy, am I.
What is that? What is that drawing? Like that little bit at the bottom. Oh, hang on. What? It's fine. We'll talk this through soon. I've opened it twice in the wrong browser. But yeah, please present it while I.
Yes. Real life Alex is not an artist.
I mean, like, so like, most of it's great. I'm just very confused by the blowhigh. Oh, sorry, it's wrapped up. Yes.
It is wrapped
I was
up.
so confused. I was like, blowhighs are neither shaped like that nor that color.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Alex, do you want to explain that bottom drawing?
Yeah.
It's in like a tube, so I could wrap it up easier. Because wrapping like soft things is really difficult.
Yeah.
It is.
The problem is the
Shape?
the bow. The bow has an interesting shape at the top of the blowhigh.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I didn't think of that.
Did you not notice what you had done there?
No, no, I had not.
OBS. Is there an add rectangle button? No, this is adding
often-
images.
It's best not to dwell on it.
Let's not dwell on that.
a
Hopefully it'll be
tube.
open soon enough. But like, anyway, sorry. Please talk through it, despite the like, oops.
Give me a second to deal with my embarrassment.
It's okay. It's all good.
I often zoomed in on small parts, so I didn't really know what I was doing.
It's fine. Don't worry. I just find it really funny.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Anyway, come on. Like, my goodness, did you provide most of the decorations, Evie?
I did. I do enjoy crafts, so I gave it all a bit of a go.
You
like
really
this.
did.
Really did.
I'm astounded. Like all of the bunting and the sharks. The sharks are wonderful, and the trans flags. Like you know me all too well.
Sorry about some of these bat stamp smudges. This image, the bottom.
Oh,
on
that's
the
what
corner
it
is.
is.
A smudged,
Oh yeah.
smudged bat.
How did you make those, Evie? At that point, you just see across the other side of the room. Like, what was his name? Percival?
Well, his name's Paul,
Paul.
but Octavia calls him Percival.
I couldn't remember what you said. Paul Civil.
No, just Paul.
Okay, cool. Paul is standing at the other side of the party with some like pink and black paint splodges on him.
Unlike Octavia, who is obviously quite extravagant, he's pale and he's got white hair.
Mhm.
But apart from that, he's dressed in like a hoodie and
Oh
jeans.
sure. They've
Because
got
he's just a dude.
yeah, cool.
Just a dude.
just some dude. Cool. There's some stamp. There's a slightly annoyed dude in the corner, but we won't think about that. Wait, did you get me some gifts as well?
I'm sorry for the nature of one of them.
Let me see if I can fix this for the stream. Control Shift F.
So sorry.
It's fine. It's just really funny.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna, after this stream, just go lie face down for a while and think about what I've done.
It's fine. It's been an emotionally draining stream. Oh, the browser's full screen, so I can't even cover it. Well, it's just gonna live there. We're gonna own
If
it.
you zoom in, they have like labels on them that
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll allow that. To Freya from Evie, and there's a little flower. Okay, the flower's really cute.
that kind of makes up for everything else.
Aw. And then Freya opens up this one first, because then it means we don't have to dwell on the packaging too much. It's a shark.
Cuddly shark. Softest thing I've ever had.
It's my favourite off-brand shark, the Blahaj. Freya immediately starts hugging it. Excellent gift, thank you. And then, a second gift. Scroll to Freya. Oh, this one's got fish drawn on it. That's really cute. And she goes to open this one and finds. Go on.
The set of fabrics from earlier. So the pillows, the music notes, the fish, and the birds.
Yep, that was about right.
Huh?
Ooh. I have some good things I can make with this. I have some very good things I can make with this. And you will be my first victim. I mean, person to get one. Thank you, Evie. This is genuinely lovely. I like dungarees. This is true, Evie. This is true. Monica is furiously taking notes at the back. This point.
This is my magnum opus.
Sharks get a point. The fabric gets a point. The trans flags get a point.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, the sharks probably do. Oh, there's probably some extra fabric in there that gives a bonus point. So we're giving you the arbitrary score of 4.
Win so far. Please don't beat me.
And finally, it's time for the most interesting of the 4 drawings. But from a topic perspective, not from a like drawing perspective. It's like I like the drawing a lot. I think it's a genuinely good drawing. But I will bring that up on stream for everyone at home.
I'll put it in voice chat. Where is it?
So Topaz.
Oh, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah.
All
right, so
go on.
Oh.
So, so first things first. Topaz, goes up to Freya and's like, "Hey, sorry about earlier. I got a little bit flustered. I made you, I made you this as a token of my gratitude." And like she gives her the best presenter tiara with a which has like a ruby in it. Like here, put it on.
Freya graciously puts it on and looks and pulls out a pocket mirror and has a look. Ooh, for tin foil, this looks really good.
Yeah, it's good. All right, but that's not the main event. Oh no, we're far from done here. Goblin, do the thing.
Yeah, vibrating so like Goblin is vibrating so fast that she doesn't need the lighter. Like the pure energy of vibration will sets off the the fuse. As everyone else can you describe the device for everyone else? Just so they know what they're looking for in the crowds.
Oh, so essentially, what you're looking at is essentially a jerry can with some packages on the strapped to it, which have like LICL on them, and it's got and in like the pouring hole, it's got a fuse that has been jammed into it, and that's sat atop of this this like box with a bunch of fireworks underneath it, like all with their fuses fizzing, and then it's attached by a lever to like this big like rolling thing. Like it's essentially supposed to act as a pivot point. So hopefully what will happen is the device is essentially, with all the fuses lit, it will throw the thing up and it will explode.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what the roll was?
Yes.
Okay. It was 6 plus 5 plus 2 for a total of 13.
Wow.
It's absolutely perfect. Despite my GM comment here is, I thought I'd broken the rules of physics in Crash Pandas enough, but apparently Monsters of the Cruise Ship is where it was going to seriously happen. So just narrate it. Narrate the perfect flight for this contraption, because it sure as hell happens.
So all the fireworks like at the base of the bucket go off, and like they throw like a joke, and they end of themselves, like they all go off. There's like some pink ones, there's also some green and blue ones, because these were basically the fireworks that Topaz supermarket swept from the Amazon store. So like a multitude of colors go off in this like original explosion, and then this jerry can like arcs in the air and then just as it reaches its apex, like Topaz shouts, "'Cause everything ends with a boom!" and it goes up in this massive pink fireball with like sparks flying everywhere.
Everyone is mesmerized. It's completely unignorable. And much to your surprise, nothing aside from the stuff that was meant to set on fire sets on fire. Like, it's fine. This is the safest thing to have happened on this cruise ship for like a week.
See, I'm a safety genius.
I assume at this point, like, you're just... I really hope that at that point that you're saying them, you're just wearing your safety goggles backwards.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, how the fuck do I score this?
All I know is this is definitely a loud and sudden noise.
Yes, yeah.
Octavia has also probably never seen fireworks before. She's probably shit scared.
Yes, that's probably fair. I'm gonna give it the arbitrary score of... Well, it definitely satisfies that condition, let's be real. It's just like, her favourite colour is pink. Yes, 1 mark. It's pretty heartfelt, so 2 marks. You get 3 arbitrary points. Which means, at the end of this, Monica... It's okay, Evie, it's okay. At this point, Monica comes over to you all and goes, "Well, I promised a competition, and to be honest, like, Freya looks wonderfully happy. I don't think there is really much to say. Although, like, Evie did make the best gifts, so, like, she wins, but really, we're all winners here. We all made Freya's day wonderful. Like, look at her. And Freya's just, like, positioned at the head of the cruise ship, looking up into the sky at this ridiculous display of fireworks, stars in her eyes, and with a sort of realization of why she has this job.
Oh.
And I think, so I promised evening dates, but I think, to be honest, there's not that much to do in that regard. So I might just say that's the end of the session. I think. Unless, is there anything people would like to do in the evening, just general milling about?
So, Evie had won and would, I take a guess, choose Octavia, right?
Of course. I mean, you said you had a
Sure.
thing.
Like,
Yeah, so what I think at that point, Octavia, calming herself down, would say, well, we have gone on many dates, and one would wish to as well, but one would think that was a foregone conclusion. May we donate our choice to someone else?
Like winning.
We did win.
I mean,
I won.
yeah, Evie
You
won.
won.
It's not your choice to donate, is it?
Well,
But like,
I
yeah,
like
no.
to win. Do you like to win?
No, Monica's just, it's like, look, I'm really not that fast. Just, like, people, Freya's having a wonderful time. Let's drop the pretense for a moment. This isn't, like, this doesn't need to be that much of a game show moment. It just needs to be a lovely moment for everyone involved. And I think there isn't really any debate about who wants to go with who, so just do what you want. Just do what you like. I'm not gonna worry about who picks first or who picks second or whatever, because you earned your win. Don't get me wrong, but
I did.
yeah, you get your win. I'm not gonna take that away from you, and I'm gonna put the images back up because I forgot when I took them off to show off the drawings.
Censor that one.
But
Not face it anymore.
but seriously, don't worry about it. Just there's no worry about the choice. Just take your moment, take your enjoyment, take your victory. It may be a game show about having a date or drowning, but what's more important is the happiness of everyone. And given what you've given what you've given to Freya today, I don't think there's more that needs to be said. Does that seem fair?
I think so.
That sounds wonderful.
In which
Wonderfully
case,
said.
you lot go and do whatever your evening dates are. I'm gonna go talk to Freya because I haven't had a chance to talk to her just as a friend for a long time, as opposed to like as an organizer. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go and do that now. And Monica walks off towards the head of the cruise ship to talk with Freya. So did Evie want to do something?
I know that Octavia's had something she wanted to say. Maybe. Wondering, maybe we start next session with some dates?
Yeah, that's fine by
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
So what, start next session with a discussion between you two, and then what do Topaz and Bill want to do?
Bill's got an idea of what he wants to do. He wants to basically invite Adara and Dante to buy a bunch of sewing supplies in the superstore, go to the craft studio, and create some matching jackets which match Dante's one for Adara and Bill, so they can have 3 matching jackets.
Squad!
And then what does Topaz want to do?
Everyone's distracted right now, right?
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Topaz may have gotten herself a little bit of a taste for the setting fire to and exploding stuff.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You know, I'm sure it's fine. No major safety hazards. I mean, as we have ordained, Topaz is an expert at setting very specific things on fire. So, like, with Goblin's raw energy and her dedication to safety, everything's gonna be fine.
Her dedication to safety.
Right.
In which case, what I'm going to suggest is that we do Octavia and Evie at the start of next session. We'll do Topaz. Why don't we discuss it in text, Topaz, and decide what you're going to do? Because I think
sure.
there could be some interesting things that come from it, and it might come at the start of the next session. So I'll just
Okay.
quickly message. In fact, I probably will discuss ... explosions. Yeah, that'll come at the start of the next session, and then should we? Do you want to quickly narrate Bill's thing? Given I assume it won't take that much time.
Yeah.
Just sort of
probably
we're going to
won't.
build some stuff.
Yeah, it's like Bill will go over to Adara and Dante and say to Dante, well, I believe earlier you made an offer to do some sewing, and we could take you up on that offer now.
Yes, of course, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I've had enough spice cream milkshakes. Dante's on his 4th. Yeah, I'm happy to
glad
go.
you enjoyed them.
Hope he's not lactose.
Dante's just written out of the next episode because he's lactose intolerant and having a bad time.
Oh.
No.
So yeah, I'm guessing we head to the Amazon Superstore.
Yeah, I nearly tried to
Get
drag it on the
materials.
stream, which was smart. Yeah, the shop music happens. You go to a similar place that Evie went to before, with all the different rolls of fabric.
I'm trying to pick out fabric which matches his jacket, which was originally curtains. And,
Yes, yeah, it was curtains, but they were specifically dark curtains, so probably have an easy enough time getting some replacements.
Yeah, getting some very similar fabrics and some of the tea cozies which we used to add adornments.
Yeah, exactly. You can get all of that easy.
And then and then we'll probably head over to the craft studio and begin sewing.
Yeah. And I'm not going to make you roll for sewing because it's a thing that you'll take your time with, and together as a group you'll Like slowly assemble these jackets. I assume Dante will teach you a thing or two because like he's the sewing expert here. Adara will try their best. Like this is not so good, but like that's fine. It's not about the exact trimmings and stuff. It's about the fact that you all have squad jackets together. You are a squad.
Squad.
Friends forever. And on that lovely note, I think, unless there's anything more you want to do with your sewing, I think we will call it there.
Woo.
Woo.
All right. In which case, so next time we'll start with Topaz's thing, Octavia and Evie's thing. If Bill Sonny has any last minute ideas, then of course we'll humour them because it'd be a bit rude not to. Thank you all for watching. God, that was a bit of a session, wasn't it? There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like
Things happened.
all of the drama that wasn't at the end of the last one was carried over.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
Get dramaed.
Get dramaed, fam. Well, anyway, to those of you at home, I hope you enjoyed. The next session is next weekend. I can't remember whether it's Saturday or Sunday.
Saturday the 4th, I believe.
Saturday. I think I agree. Yes, it's Saturday the 4th. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do the final little bit. You get the usual picture of Freya. You get the usual screen of Freya, who is just who is being filmed from the waterside, and being like, "That was Monsters on a Cruise Ship. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for the whole time. I was mildly preoccupied, let's say. But next time on Monsters on a Cruise Ship, will Evie and Octavia have the fabled discussion they were mentioning like 10 minutes ago? Will my cruise ship remain intact as Topaz Topaz feels more like an arsonist? And what will our contestants end up doing?" At this point, she picks up a magnifying glass, twiddles it in her hand, and puts it back into her jacket pocket. We'll find out next time. Thank you for watching all. Points at the camera. Credits roll.
Yeah.
There we go.
Woo.
And at that point, I think I will stop the stream because I don't think there's anything else to go. So let me stop